someplace like a home for our lovers, where the cure is always death, but no one ever leaves. He wore a number 7 badge on his collar. He would show it with pride and say it means I can feel. He bribed the waters to send letters to someone who didn't even know his name, but said she'd read them anyway. +7 deviant was poetry for people who deny he's alive and say don't mention the name. A violator of the law of not feeling, they should be put in a chair until their eyes shine hate. If you have reasons, I must tell you my time. I'll leave it under the stairs in a body of mine. Of memories are slowly fading out of me. We are the unknowns, we are all you need. It's cold outside, and the paint's spilling up on my walls. There's a man outside in a long coat grey hat, smoking a cigarette.
Testing. 1, 2, 3. Alright, is this thing working? Okay, yes. Alright, everything seems to be working crystal clear. Alright then. After around a month, few weeks, after a few weeks hiatus, I'm finally back. And well, today I'm doing something completely different than what I normally have been doing within the past few months. And that is, one, that I'm streaming on YouTube, and two, we're going to be doing some, well, not really, well, yeah, some Let's Plays. We're going to be playing 2 games tonight. And that's really all that I have been planned for today. This is going to be the only time that I'm going to be streaming throughout this week. And the next time that you guys will see me will be around May, when my fall semester ends. There, I'm going to have a little. There, I have a few weeks to catch my breath before preparing for the summer semester, and then eventually it's just 5 weeks of absolute hell, since I'm going to be taking 2 classes in the summer semester, and then after the semester, I have 2 whole months to catch a breath until the next fall semester. And I'll try to see if I can stream, because I'm going to be mainly busy on my works of writing. I already have a novel series to work on, and I already am rewriting my fanfics into shitty novels. So you have that. But I will actually try my best to stream as much as I can. Just don't expect me to stream a lot. Still have to upload those, still gotta upload those streams onto my YouTube channel. Still haven't rendered it. Been a bit busy and a bit hesitant. Procrastination, I know. You can't really blame me though. Because I'm all like you. Always willing to procrastinate. Right. Well, that's all it's going to be planned for. Just simply playing and also doing the status updates, because I have a few important status updates. However, before we continue onwards, let us go and do a memoriam, since some tragic things have happened today, well, throughout this week. The death of Keith Flint and the shooting that happened in New Zealand. So, what I decided to do is I'm going to dedicate some time to do a moment of silence to honor those victims and to honor Keith Flint. And we shall begin that. So anyways, we're going to have a minute of moment of silence here to remember those. You know, it truly does break my heart to see such tragedies actually happen in real life. To see how an extremist went in and live streamed on Facebook and just went to the mosques and just shot people. It really breaks my heart to see people like him do such god-awful things, such as to murder such as to take the lives of 48 to 49 people. It really just tells me about how fucked up the world is, and how nowhere in this world is safe. I mean, I was born and raised in a war zone, and it still is. and to even slander PewDiePie's name and how he baited the media to go after him, it just sickens me. It truly does sicken me that these people actually exist and how these people do such awful things. But that's the world that we live in. Well, anyways, without further ado, let us jump in right into the status updates. Here, let me just check if it's working. Is it working? Okay, yes, it is working. Right. So, the good news is that I'm in. After waiting for about a few months, Chris has finally accepted my follow request, and now I get to show all of you the world of Chris Chan. Sorry, I'm just adjusting a few things, sort of jumping in blindly. I'm just jumping in blindly over this. Just bear with me. Bear with me. My apologies about that. I'm not the only person living in the house, and I don't want the microphone to pick up all the other conversations. So when that happens, I mute the microphone. So this won't be the first time you guys will get to hear these pauses. So just expect that. No, anyways, let's go on ahead and read a few of these tweets. We'll give you a bit of status update what's going on. Where do I start? A lot has happened. Here. I'll go and do this thread. Well, actually, no, let's start with this one. So, somebody who is known for making weird content, he even says it on the description, decided to go and draw a Chris Chan waifu. An anime Chris Chan. But I must say, it's actually very impressive. I did it. I drew anime Chris Chan waifu. Bet you thought I was kidding. But I had to do them. Please notice me at CPU Sonichu Senpai. You have given me years of entertainment and immersive joy. And then you have 2 paintings of Chris Chan. Must say, I'm quite impressed. I must say that I truly am impressed over the skills. I've seen other fan art, but I've never seen anything as good as this before. And then Chris replied with, put me on a body pillow and class me as a Dakamakura. Apologize if I butchered that. We have gold here. Right, no. And then we have this long thread in which I will have the audacity to read it. Hey everyone, I just heard of Zach Keys / Tune Critic Y2K becoming online once again. For those who don't know, supposedly there has been claims that, supposedly people have leaked out some conversations with some underage people, and supposedly he groomed them. And when people found out, he went to a 1-year hiatus, and now he's back from his 1 year from his hiatus. I am well aware of his pedophilic relationship and his judgment over a year ago. I still do not condone such acts, and by no means whatsoever I am supporting him in anything. To offer a think piece, I have gathered a bit of insight of his personality from what he had projected through his original Red/Black OC. He had portrayed himself as a snarky, cocky. He can be deceptive, manipulative, obviously one to bully others he sees as weaker. Possibly allowed himself to join the dark side, and has/had his great share of inner demons, even may have a more positive side in himself that remains buried deep in the darkness. Slim chance of bringing that older version of him back out. It would take tons of effort and help from others to make that happen, and in empathy moments he might have an old childhood friend who he really likes, possibly died or grew up and drastically changed, and his adult efforts was unable to find someone as youthful, innocent, and optimistic as that past friend was. Major 1 in a billion shot finding an adult as close to that as possible. But I digress. He still had no excuse or right for what he did over a year ago, though over the time he may have learned from the error of his ways, which would appear unlikely of his personality, but remains possible nonetheless. I can only state that he had better be proven himself totally turned around in actual positive and kind deeds, not for being the snarky, cocky son of a bitch of typical would be well and good for him. He may have a batch of offline friends from the past year. It would be advised to talk with them for testimony. But at the present, I remain most neutral and down-looking of Zach Keys. I can only pray he is being an opposite of what he was nowadays. That's all. Lightning bolts, blue hard lightning bolts. Feel free to screen cap and share my 2 cents on Zach Keys. Have a good and safe day. I don't know. I have mixed signals. I'm having mixed signal here. 'Cause it's like if she's saying that she still despises him and what he has done is unacceptable, which is unacceptable, what he's done. But it feels like it's more like she's trying to say that, hey, he's changed and maybe we should give him a second chance. For the record, he is actually trying to get back on the brony community and also trying to jump on other ones like the furry fandom. However, the brony community no longer welcomes him, and when they found out that he wants to go into other communities, they are now warning him, like, do not interact with this guy, he is a pedophile. And this thread reminds me of another thread that he posted on his other accounts, in which he tries to debunk other people's claims that he is a pedophile, and that he wants to date one of the CPUs, who is underage, I think her name is Blanc, by basically pulling off the Immortal Lolly card, in which I was extremely infuriated and I nearly wanted to vomit. And so far, the reactions are mixed. Not going to read all of them. Then we move onwards to her basically doing status updates. My week on Twitter. 517 mentions, 1.25k mention reach, 104k likes, 4.37k new followers. See yours with this website that I am not going to go into. And then she sending us a link down to this other website about something about building your own Commodore 64, which is something that I would expect her to tweak because CPU. This one I'm not really going. Well, this one is something that Chris doesn't understand. But from what I can tell, she has begun playing Pokemon Go, which I remember playing about a year ago with my other buddies. And well, what she's trying to say is that she wants her house to be a gym. And she even claimed her house as a business on Google Maps, in which I will not show because I do not want my video to be, well, I don't want the stream to be taken down. Well, that's all you need to know. And then she retweeted about part of the manifesto. Just know that I have not read the manifesto. But from what I can tell, he mentions PewDiePie's name and the media is going after him. And I think if I remember, he made a tweet saying about like how he was extremely sickened that he used his name. And then, oh yeah, wait, let me dive a bit deeper. I apologize, something. This one. I should have started with this one. Here, let me read it for you. Hey. I just got this news from Magichan. Our hubby, Mewtwo, has come down with a really bad head virus. He is resting at the Quickville Basilicon. And he should only be a few days until recovered. Prayers would be much appreciated, very kindly and much, please. Thank you. Lightning Bolt, Blue Heart, Lightning Bolt. So, a few days ago, her hubby has now gotten sick. And I, being the nice guy that I am, decided to go and send my prayers, despite the fact that I don't believe in any religions, and I don't really want to prove, and I do not want to worship somebody without any actual evidence that she is a CPU. I, too, have a bit of knowledge of hyperdimension Neptunia, and I'm not convinced. At all. And then we have this thread to where somebody who really cares about Chris tries to tell her that this isn't reality, and Chris just threatens her by saying that if she was to make another comment like that she was going to be blocked because none of this is a hallucination, delusion, illusion, not imagination. However, Mewtwo is recovered. Good news. Mewtwo is feeling better and recovering well. He's still taking it safe and easy at the Basilicon, but I'll be back in action with a couple of days. Smiley emoji, lightning bolts, blue heart, light. Okay, I'm gonna stop reading the emojis now. I'm not gonna read the emojis. Oh yeah, she's also selling. Where is it? I think I just skipped it. Where is it? Okay, there it is. She's also selling shoes. Well, she sold shoes. Her she got some new shoes and she wanted to sell her old ones for about $200, in which somebody actually bought. Yeah, somebody actually bought $200 used shoes. And what else? What else is there? What else is there? Oh yeah, and just today this happened. I don't really have that much of a clue. Let's see. So this is about the new Sonic movie, especially with how the artwork has been leaked. And I've seen it. And I've sang Bohemian Rhapsody. I sang the entire song. Actually, no, I didn't sing Bohemian Rhapsody, but you all get the point. Right. But supposedly, Chris is going with this one, which I must say, it's a bit better. It doesn't really look realistic. Looks, well, a mix of realistic and original. And hey, no blue arms. So that's a plus. So that's a 1+. Mainly it's talking about Mobius. I have absolutely no idea what she's talking about. But supposedly Mobius is Earth, but it isn't for some reason. I don't know. Like, I have no idea what's going on at this point. But all I know is that... Mewtwo is recovered. Praise God. Right. Now we already have the status update set. Let me go on ahead and prepare for the games. And oh boy. Oh boy, I'm already about to hate myself for playing. I'm about to hate myself forever with this. My God. Oh man. If you guys have read my tweets... Well, actually... sorry, well, what? Oh, I forgot what I was going to say. Oh yeah. While I go and prepare... brace yourselves. Prepare your brain cells for what you're about to witness. Alright, as I go and prepare for the games. Oh my God, I can't believe I'm doing this.
And I wonder what I'm doing in a room like this. There's a knock on the door. And just for a second I thought I remembered you. So now I'm alone. Now I can think for myself about little deals and issues, things that I just don't understand. I can white light at night, or a slight touch at times. I don't think I meant anything to you. So I opened the door.
Alright, are you ready? Because I already told you to brace your brain cells for this. Alright, let's do a drum roll. Yep. Yep. Alright, the first problem is I can't put it into full screen. Like, if I do this, it only does that. But yep, this is the first game. Panzer Medals Tank Dating Simulator. For playing a tank dating simulator. I'm not joking you, this game actually exists. I found it on Steam for $10. That and another game made by the same developers. And the trailer says it all. But what I can tell from the reviews and all, that these developers purposely intended to make this as cancerous as possible. Oh boy, we're gonna be in for quite a treat today. So anyways, let's jump into the game, shall we? This is Panzer Medals Tank Dating Simulator. I'm going to hate myself playing this and another game. And you guys are gonna hate me for doing this. But at this point, I don't care. Here we go. Only the dead have seen the end of war. Benito Putin, Prime Minister of Crimea. I don't even sure if I'm pronouncing these correctly. Ugh. Ugh. I can't believe I overslept. Gunny's gonna have my head for this. Wait, never mind. It's the first day of class. Oh shit, it's the first day of class! Ugh. Oh, I really should have written down the address. I have no idea where the hell this school is. Why did they put a tank school in downtown Akihabara anyway? Come to think of it, I haven't seen any military bases here either. Oh, I really am going to be late if I can't figure out where I'm going. I should ask for directions. It looks like that mechanic shop is open. Same with the convenience store. I'll ask one of them. Alright. Go to the mechanics or go to the convenience store? First choice of the game. Let's see. I'm just gonna go and make a wild decision and go for the convenience store. Hell, the convenience store probably has a map or something. You walk into the convenience store and the bright fluorescent lights illuminate the whole store in a blinding haze. You pursue the local travel guides on the rack to this week's newest manga releases, but find nothing that mentions a military base. I guess I'll have to ask the cashier. You take your place in line behind an old salaryman, his hands full of adult comics and snack food. What a weird country. The man in front of you finishes paying, and you step up to the counter. Excuse me, I'm trying to find the tank school. Do you have any maps that would help? Or... Before he can answer, you hear a girl laughing from another part of the store. You turn around to see her walk up next to you, the piece of toast in her hand and breadcrumbs on her blouse. Of course. Of course you would see that, of course. Tank school? Are you our new teacher? She asked excitedly, in what could only be described as the most American accent ever. M4 Sherman. Oh, so she's a medium tank. The most popular one of them all. I have a little bit of knowledge over this. No. I'm transferring here. Do you know where it is? What? Transfer? You're joking. Before you can speak again, the shoe keeper interrupts. If you're not going to buy something, could you please move? Hey, Oji-san, give us a minute. Wait, M4 Sherman, you still owe me 500 yen from the other day, he says quickly, with a look of realization on his face. The girl grabs you by the collar and starts pulling you towards the door. I'll pay you later. Tomorrow, Oji-san. Get back here! He calls after the girl as she starts running with you in tow. You spend the next few minutes walking double time to keep up with this girl. She talks to you the entire way, but is rambling off so many tangents that you can't keep in track of what she's trying to explain. And so, here we are, she thoughts excitedly, sticking her arm out to point at the building before you. This is a tank school? You say questionably. Well, that's what it says on the sign, doesn't it? She giggles. Senpai is going to chew us south, though, for being late. Let's try to sneak in and think in quick, she says hurriedly. Before you can respond, she's already marching to the gate to the school. This is going to be a long day. Long day indeed, my friend. Long day indeed. You're late for class, maggots! A tall man dressed in Marine drill sergeant uniform shouts at you before you're even halfway through the run. Gunnery Sergeant Hardman. No, oh no! You're really going to butcher him? No, are you seriously going to butcher Full Metal Jacket? No. Oh no, you're gonna butcher Stanley Kubrick with Full Metal Jacket. Oh no. Poor Gunny. Gunny did not die for this. Oh, Gunny did not die for this. Oh no. Oh no. Out of all things, Full Metal Jacket. Oh my god. The show must go on, unfortunately. Ah, I'm sorry, sir. Don't you sir me, maggots. I work for a living. Gunnery Sergeant, I mean. Have you forgotten to address a senior non-commissioned officer, maggot? Sergeant, this recruit is sorry for being late, but this recruit was lost and this girl showed me the way. Sergeant! Your gesture is to point at M4 Sherman, but she's not your sight anymore. You can see that she's slowly sneaking closer to her desk while the sergeant was focused on you. The sergeant's head snaps to the right to look at her. Where do you think you're going, Sherman? Ah, senpai, my dreads, Turner. You mean to tell me she calls Gunny senpai? What the fuck? Why? I've just started and already there's already various things wrong with this. Sit down, Sherman. You and the new recruiter are both on cleaning detail this afternoon. Aye, sergeants. You both say and salute the instructor, and take your seats at the back of the class. Oh, God. Never in my life have I ever had a lot of remorse over this. But it's the price that I paid for. After a few minutes of listening to him lecture on fire support doctrine, you hear a whisper to your right. Psst, new guy. Psst, what's your name? Erwin. You whisper back. What are you doing here? At tank school. That's what I want to know. I'm supposed to be studying tank warfare at an officer's academy, but you're all dressed like high schoolers. Well, duh. We're tanks. What? Tanks? Didn't you read the sign out front? Tank school. It's pretty obvious. Yeah, but I thought it was a tank school. Like normal. No, it's tank school for tanks. That makes absolutely no sense. Get the chatter back there, recruits! Don't worry. I'll introduce you to everyone at lunch, he whispers before going back to dueling on her desk. Oh boy. This is going to be a weird day. Weird day indeed, my friends. I really hope I'm at the right place. Command will give me hell if they think I went to AWOL. I have no idea what that means. A few hours later. It's probably almost lunchtime. At the sound of the bell, all the tanks in the classroom start unpacking their lunch bags and heading into the hall. New guy, follow me. I'll show you where the mess hall is, she shouts excitedly from across the hall as she starts skipping away. A shorter girl, to your right, looks at you and frowns. Ugh, you'll be sitting with us today? Great, she says as she rolls her eyes and follows Sherman down the hallway. T-34. So she's a Ruski. Well, Solovitz. She's a Solovitz. You walk into the school's mess hall, and already there's tons of students sitting at various tables together. On the far side of the room, you see Sherman and a few other girls chatting. As soon as she sees you, she jumps up. Oh God. Hey, new guy, over here. You walk over to the group of girls, and one by one, Sherman begins to introduce you. Meet Panzer IV. Oh boy. Hiya, I'm a junior here and I'm from Germany, she says from Wink. No shit. And you're a tank too? Of course, I'm Panzerkampfwagen 4, Altverwurth FY. I have no idea if I'm pronouncing these correctly. I don't know German. My friends just call me Panzer 4. She giggles. And this little cutie is Steve 34-chan, Sherman says, pulling on the pink girl's sleeve. Cut it out, Sherman. Oh, come on, T-chan. God, cringing. Ugh. Hi, I'm Tenoguri 34. Everyone calls me T-34, except Sherman. That's right, she's our little T-chan. Why am I cringing? I'm not that short. Shorter than both of us, Sherman and Panzer IV laugh in unison. It's obvious that this isn't the first time they had this discussion. Wait, so you're Panzer IV and she's T-34? Don't you two... We used to have our differences, but we got over it, right, T-34? She says, nudging T-34 to speak. Right. Who needs European hegemony in the Crimea anyway? Sherman quickly cuts her off. Well, as close to over it as they can get, she says, poking them in the ribs. So then, everyone here is a tank? Yep, well, except for the teachers. And you, she says, embarrassed. I'm beginning to think this is some sort of joke. It seems normal to me, she smiles. Well, yeah, but you're a tank. And a girl. I still don't even know why I'm here. I'm supposed to be studying armored warfare, not how to be a tank. Go ask any Sergeant Hartman. He's so kawaii, even if he seems like a meanie. Oh, oh my god, I can't believe I said that. I don't think I ever heard a sergeant called kawaii. Let's go together. Come on. She says as she grabs you by the hands. I'm not even gonna bother making the noises. Follow me, Ern. We can talk to Hard Sergeant. I don't know. He doesn't really seem like the talking type. Is there anyone else? He just seems grumpy, but he's actually really sweet. We're talking about the same person. Right. It's only because he was in the war, Desu. Wait, he was? Well, that's actually true. Well, actually he was, Gunny was actually an actual instructor during the Vietnam War. Interesting fact. As you speak, the sound of a tank motor stalling suddenly roars behind you. Ah! Look out! Ah, I'm so sorry. Is he okay? Whoa. You really need to be more careful. You almost crushed him. I know, Senpai. I broke down again and I couldn't stop. It's okay. He's gonna be alright. Just don't push yourself so hard. Okay? Hi. Ugh. Oh. He's waking up. Oh, I'm not dead. Looks like you took quite a fall here. What? Where am I? Don't worry, you're quite alright. What? How? What happened to me? Oh, Tiger 1 just had a little slip-up. Her transmission jammed again. You know, you should really wear a helmet when you're around tanks. Didn't you read the field manual? Field manual? Never mind. Anyway, Tiger, come over here. He looks well enough to see you. I'm sorry for running you over. She looks really sad. I should probably say something. Let's see, who are you people? It's okay. It doesn't hurt much. You know, and I'm going to be the nice guy here. Ugh, it's okay. It doesn't hurt that bad. You shift out of bed to stand up before falling back down in pain. Ow! Oh, fuck. Okay. Maybe a little bit. But it was just an accident. You mean it? Yeah, it's no... The girl interrupts your laminations with a hug. And you can see that she's on the verge of crying. Hey, miss. Miss. What's up with her? Oh, Tiger breaks down a lot. It's just a design flaw. Oh, God. Tiger's still trying to hug you as you slowly drag closer to the door. Look, I'm really alright. See? You say, Valentine, with one foot on the ground. You might want to let me handle this from here. Why don't I take the rest of the day off? Sure. I'll see myself out. You say, as you pry the girl off of you. So she's a bit clingy. You walk out into the school hallway and take a moment to catch your thoughts. What kind of place is this? You murmured. When you notice a girl staring at you from behind the corner of the wall. She ducks back around the corner as soon as you look at her. Oh boy. Hello? Listen here, Buckaroo, No. I'm not even gonna try. No. I had something. But no. Let's not ruin the ambition here. I don't even think you... No, we're not at that point yet in military training. Well, is anyone there? She peeks her head back out, blushing red, looking very shy. I'm sorry. Are you the new boy? Yeah, I guess I am. Well, I wanted to ask you something, if that's okay. Sure. Oh! Well, have you ever been inside of a tank? Oh God. Oh God. Yes, in training. No, I never have. I have a bad feeling if I say yes in training. I don't know what to do. No, I never have. No. I never have. Well, then why are you playing this game? Okay, a fourth wall joke. Game? This game where you wait to ask me if I want to get a drink with you. Nice fourth wall joke there. I have no idea. I feel so uncomfortable. I actually have to go already. Come on, please. Oh, God. God. On one hand, I may actually save myself from whatever god-awful thing she's gonna do for me, but on the other hand, if I leave, she's probably going to kill me. And since I don't want to die this early, I'm gonna have to surrender myself. Yeah, sure. Yeah, come on, let's go. Can't believe I'm doing this. You and IS-2 walk down the street. She keeps trying to brush your hand against yours. Obviously, she isn't the master of subtlety. What have I gotten myself into? Come on, Erwin, let's get that drink. She pulls you into the bar by the hands. Wait, isn't it illegal to drink in the military? Isn't that something you can actually get arrested for? Obviously, you don't have a choice in this matter. The bar is dimly lit, and it smells of sweat, alcohol, and... Do I smell cosmoline? In the background, a beat-up radio plays soft jazz music. IS-2 leads you to the bar counter, where a crusty, bare-dead man peers out at you from behind an open bottle of vodka. His eyes meet eyes too, and he takes a swig. What king I get you, Torsvish? I have no idea. Look, I apologize if I'm butchering this. I have no idea of any of these languages. All I know is English and Espanol. The usual, and Erin here will have cranberry juice, something hard, whatever she's having, in glass Wasser Bitsy. Let's see. Obviously, I can't drink because I'm going to get arrested for drinking, because military. Let's see. You know what? Let's go for cranberry. I'll take a cranberry juice. Oh, one cranberry juice then. One of us has to be sober. Oh, she's here to get drunk. Great. You start to take a sip of your drink. You know what's my favorite maneuver? Envelopment from behind. Jesus Christ. Oh. You choke on your drink. I'm not actually choking, I'm just making these sounds. It's true. It's so effective, especially when the enemy isn't expecting it. You press the attack and penetrate their lines from behind. My papa, Joseph, taught me that. Oh yeah, because she's also known as the Joseph Stalin too. I forgot about that. What about you? Do you have a favorite maneuver? Wheeze, cough. Oh no. I'm just gonna go for cough. No, ack. Me too. I like choking them from the resources. Don't pay for their disloyalty to the Rodna. Yeah. Loyalty, Radina. Yes, it means a lot to me and my family. People keep leaving me. I'm sorry. I used to. But you didn't leave me. You came here with me now. You're great, Erwin. She slaps you on the back. Ugh. Oh, you spill your drink. Don't spill, silly. Finish your drink and let's dance. I really don't dance. I really don't dance. I'm actually a horrible dancer myself. Don't dance. Everyone can dance, silly. Try saying that to Dance Dance Revolution. Well, me attempting Dance Dance Revolution when I was a kid. And yet, not everyone should. Hey, he gets me. You spoiled short. That's okay. You can watch. Don't be beating up my armor skirt. She makes her way to the musky floor of the mostly empty bar and begins to dance. Saxophone lands innuendo. Yes. I assume. What did I say about dancing in the bar? Ugh. Alright. She whines and joins you back at the bar. So, did you like your first day at tank school? Yeah, it was great. It was weird. It was weird, really. It was really, really weird. And I'm having trouble getting over the fact that you're a tank. Well, duh, cutie. Why else would I be there? Well, for you it makes sense. You're a fucking tank. A cute tank? Yeah, sure. You're a cute tank. Oh, fuck it. You're best tank. I knew it. Let's drink. I us too. We have class in the morning. That's right. Class in the morning. We can have vodka right now. She likes her drinks. Maybe a bit too much. Suddenly, an old-sounding song comes on over on the radio, and a few parties in the bar begin to toast and sing. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ah yes, the good old national anthem that everyone keeps constantly spamming in various game communities that I go to. Wait a second, isn't that the Soviet national anthem? The Soviet I apologize. You can see a single solitary tear roll down the bartender's cheek. Your patriotism belongs in no time, Torchfish. The song dies down and most of the partners clear out of the bar. I'm gonna head home, Merman. Want my number? Nah, it's fine. I'll see you around school sometime. 786-519-3708. Call me, won't you? Can I take a screenshot? Here. I'm going to take a screenshot of this. I'm actually going to test this out. This is a bad idea, but screw it. She gets up from her seat and winks at you as she walks out of the bar. You finish the last of your drink, and the bartender puts out his cigarette. Huh. I didn't think you were allowed to smoke in bars in Japan. It's also against bar rules to be a little circuit blind in the bar, but not throw you out. Yeah? Yes. Da? Alright. Have a nice night. Leave the bar and start walking back to your house. You make your way home, tearing across the entire town to get there. Damn, that girl dragged me far, you muttered as you approached your apartment. What a nut anyway. Seriously. You open the front door and go upstairs to your room. You sit in your bed and you take your shoes off one by one. I don't even know. I mean, could she have been any more forward? God, I'm probably gonna have to see her at school tomorrow too. Oh, I need to figure out what her deal is. Hell, what any of this tank school stuff is. I can't exactly ask the sergeant, and Sherman wasn't much help. Wait, the nurse mentioned a manual. I bet there's a surplus store in town with all that stuff. I'll go there tomorrow. They gotta know something at least. I got a new inventory. Let's actually check it out. What did I get for playing this? That is if it will load. Oh hey, they have trading cards. T34, the Tunsendre. Oh great, there's trading cards. Oh my god. You lay your head back on the pillow and fall fast asleep before you even notice. Let me also close this tab. My head. Back to tank school. Great. I'm gonna figure out what the hell's going on today. If I hurry, I can probably stop by at the commander's office before class starts. And here we are. Huh. It literally does say tank school right on the sign. Still, it's weird as hell. Now where was that admin office? It's gotta be around here somewhere. Oh wait, here it is. Just as you're about to open the door, you are greeted by, don't tell me. What do you think you're doing, maggot? You're 2 seconds away from getting smoked, recruit. Sergeant, this recruit wanted to speak with the command regarding his placement in the school. Sergeant, do you not like to train recruits? Do you not like me? I am offended. I will smoke your ass so hard the base fire crew will come running. I forgot his insults were colorful. I will bottle your tears and drink it on my next run. Now get to class. Aye, Sergeant. You salute and walk down the hallway towards the classroom. Well, shit. That ain't do me much good. And I gotta hear his colorful insults once more. I will be honest, I did actually laugh when he did the colorful insults in the movie. I guess the surplus store is the new plan. I'll swing by there after class. They've got to know something at least. You reach the classroom and walk inside, taking a seat beside N4 Sherman, the popular American medium tank. Yo, new guy. Looks like you did come back. Hey, Team 34, you see that? You owe me 500 yen. Oh no, they're already doing bets about me. What? We were taking bets that you wouldn't show back up. Looks like I'm $5 richer. Before he can reply, Gunny Sergeant Hartman enters the room. Hatches closed, tanks, and mouths shut, recruit. This is going to be a long day. Here we go again! A few hours later. The classroom empties at the sound of the bell, and all the tanks are chatting in the hallway. Another day of class over with. I guess I should figure out what that surplus store is before I go off searching for it. Who do I ask though? At the other end of the hallway, you can see Panzer IV and T-34 packing their school bags. Oh, it's that German girl, tank girl thing. And the other Ruski one, well, Solovitz. I guess I can ask one of them. Excuse me. Who should I go for? Here, I'll go for Panzer. Erwin. Yeah, hey. I was wondering if you knew... No, I know nothing about the crate where the surplus store is. Oh, yeah. Force of habit, sorry. Yes, denying the Holocaust. Yeah, that is force of habit. Yeah, about the store though. It's not like Rosu didn't have any significant ties to Prussia anyway. Oh my god. What? What? Oh, right, surplus store. Yeah, do you know where it is? It's just a few kilometers from here. I can walk with you if you like. Oh, sure. It's not too much trouble. Don't be silly, I'm happy to help. She winks at you. Panzer IV leads you down the busy Akihabara streets. Anime billboards, girls dressed as French maids, and the Brussels tourists are everywhere. And Panzer IV stops them more than once to check out the kitschy accessories. You reach another street stand, and the man behind the table is selling hair ribbons with cute characters printed on them. Oh my gosh, that's so kawaii! Oh, I'm cringing. Oh my god, I can't believe I'm saying this. She shouts to nobody in particular. You sure seem excited. I just love kawaii things, Desu. God. You're taking this in Japan thing to heart, aren't you? Like, totally. I love Japan. What first got you into it? Lol, she spells out. Stop! Stop! I know that this was made in 2015. I know this was released in 2015, about 4 years ago, but stop! I've always liked Japan, like, since the 40s. Oh yeah, Germany and Japan were best friends around World War II, and then there was a bit of conflict because they were friends with the enemies and friends with the Allies. Well, friends with the Axis and friends with the Allies. Right. German tank. So does your sister like it here too? My sister? Oh, you mean Tiger 1. We're just cousins. Anyway, she's so boring all the time. She just seems shy to me. Trust me, you haven't had to sit through a family reunion with her. How did that go? Let's just say we stopped doing reunions until 1989. Oh. Did you just make a... Yep. Berlin Wall. Yep. The fall of the Berlin Wall. Oh my god. Ooh. Here's the store. Oh, that was quick. Do you want to go inside? I'm, I'm actually kind of a bit banned. Wait, what? I swear I thought it was a deactivated round. Oh no. Oh god. Well, I guess that's a good reason, as I need to ban someone. Oh god. I'll chat with you later, Armin. She winks as she walks across the street through traffic. What a weird girl. Each one is crazier than the last. You walk into the surplus store. Ooh, boy. Inside, the walls are lined with weapons from various eras, and towards the back of you, we can see some bookshelves stocked with what looks like field manuals and films. A few other customers mill about the store, and a bored-looking shoekeeper sits behind the counter. Sheesh, I'm glad to be in here. At least everything seems normal. The shoekeeper looks up to you near the counter. Welcome to the Carrier Surplus. Can I help you with anything? Tell me about the school, and tell me about the tank girls. Do you have headlight fluid? Hey, about that tank school in town. Can you tell me more about it? Sure I can, but let me do better. I have a regular customer in right now who actually works at the school. Hey Sarge, I have someone who wants to know more about your school. God damn. Oh God. Oh sweet Saint Mary of the Hood of a Mercedes Benz. What a surprise. Preliminary, isn't it? Yes, sir. God, I was not expecting to be here. Hey, don't you dare at me, sir. Check your eyes or I'll remove them from your sockets. Yes, Sarge. What's that in your hand? Can I ask? Hey, Sarge. I would be curious about something. Alright, but make it quick, recruits. I may be your sergeant, but I'm not your mother. I wouldn't want him as my father, much less as my mother. I've noticed that the school has a very interesting student body. Suddenly the sergeant faints in the shy grin. Oh, I see. You mean the girls, right? You've seen so far? He elbows you in the ribs a little too hard. Ugh. Well, it's certainly not expected, to say the least. Not as for me. But like they taught you at basic, adapt and overcome. Not like I have much of a choice at this point. Maybe I should try getting in touch with the administration again and figure out why the hell am I here. Say, Sarge, I have another question for you. How long have you worked in this school? What's your story? What did you do before working as a drill instructor? Beforehand, I was a gunner, and gunnering up until this position was a tank commander. Tanks are my passion. No wonder. Hell, I believe I've been in every tank out there. Light tanks, heavy tanks, tank destroyers, you name it. I've probably been in it. His eyes sparkle a little too much for your comfort. Let me ask you something, recruits. Have much experience with tanks? Justin, basic. No, not really. I'm curious, Justin. A little in basic training. I knew it. I knew you weren't that much bulletproof. So tell me, what did she look like? Are we talking about, well, maybe this will straighten you out, recruit. He hands you a DVD that he held tightly in his hand since the beginning of the conversation. You glance quickly at the title, Triple X Ammo Rest, and it has a picture of the Mouse Super Heavy tank on the corner. Shit, Sergeant, is this? He slaps you on the back, laughing. It's the only gift you're getting, recruit, so enjoy it. He laughs to himself as he walks out of the store, waving goodbye to the shoekeeper. This place just keeps getting weirder. Oh my god. Oh my, I did not need to know that there's such thing as tank porn. Like, and especially how I got it from a drill sergeant. Oh my god. Oh my god. He tucked the DVD under your arm and started heading home. Oh my god. Back in the street, the day has turned into night, and the bustle of tourists is replaced by the bustle of slightly more intoxicated tourists. As you walk home through Akihabara, you hear a voice call out from behind you. Oh, Erwin! Oh, hey, I assume. What's up? You wouldn't believe how hard you are to catch up with. I swear I had to jog the last 3 blocks. You followed me for 3 blocks? No, 6. I just jogged the last 3. Okay, that's mildly disturbing. So let's go out. You know, as tempting as that sounds, I was actually heading home. Okay, I can go with you. That's a no. No, that's a red flag. That's more red flags. Come on, let's go. Yes, too. That's really sweet. But I need to go. Oh, okay. Well, will you call me? If I say no, I'm going to die. Yeah, sure, but for now I need to get going. I'll catch you later. She smiles back before scampering off. Stu smiles at you as she walks down the street. Weird tanks, weird city, you mumble as you continue to make your way home. It's good to finally be home. You toss the Sergeant DVD on top of your desk. I was hoping at least the Sergeant would have been more normal. Looks like that ain't happening. Guess I'll try to get some rest before class tomorrow. You lay on your bed and drift off to sleep. Oh boy. So in review, many large caliber rounds, AT or otherwise, may bounce against properly angled armor. Even the thinnest armor can bounce a high velocity round if the angle is severe enough. As such, take care to present as little armor as possible. Avoid showing the enemy your broadside and be extremely careful of penetration from the ear. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, all these sex jokes. Penetration sounds right up the Gunny's alley. Oh, Sherman. Senpai does have a thing for flanking maneuvers. Oh god! Really? Does I have some personal intel that he refers to ammo racks. Big, oh my god. Big ammo rack. Oh! Oh, which do you prefer? She grins teasily. I'm not answering that question. Lame. Recruits, what are you whispering about back there? Sir, don't you sir me, Megan. Suddenly you have an idea. This recruit has a question regarding penetration. Stop! Go on. This recruit is wondering whether or not the size of the bore affects penetration, sir. Is it better to have a large bore, a long barrel, or just the skill to aim well? Oh! What the hell are you replying, recruit? Scrooge is simply inquiring to how the sergeant prefers to penetrate tranks. Is it even possible with a smaller gun? Oh shit, he's pissed. Wait. How big is your bore? She whispers. Sherman, not now. Class, outside. We're having a practical drill in angling armor. Recruit Lemmer here has graciously volunteered himself as the first target. Sir? Don't you sir me, maggot! Outside, now, or my boot go as far up your acid hits teeth. Oh boy. What have we gotten ourselves into? Alright, tanks. Which one of you is going to take the first shot at Fruit Lemon here? Sergeants, he can't angle his armor. Well, you best learn quick then. I'm gonna get killed. I volunteer, senpai. Oh. But isn't the bright American star herself? Front and center! Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. What type of round should I load, senpai? Tell the line, Sherman. Load, hey! Aye. Recruits, angle your armor. How? Angle it! Oh god, I'm gonna get killed. Let's do it to the right. Who the fuck am I kidding? I'm screwed. Round's ready, Sergeant. Wait, how does she fire? How's he gonna shoot it from? Take aim. Sherway, please, don't shoot me. You don't want to do this. Please, please, please. Go on, man. Angle. Here it comes. Shit. Fire. Whoa. I'm dead, aren't I? I'm dead, aren't I? Erwin? Erwin. God? Is that you? God? Am I dead? Unfortunately, you're not. It seems like the pinnacle of American engineering couldn't hit the broadside of a goddamn aircraft carrier. Tomorrow we're having class in the field. You're dismissed, maggot. And the school's been hit. Ugh. Am I dead? No, mostly not, but he did take a beating. How did I get here? You take it easy, Erwin. I don't want you to get hurt. I'm alright then. I can't carry you home anytime and go off getting yourself into trouble. God damn, she carried you there? Damn, she must be tough. She must have a lot of good strength to be able to do that. Me? I remember... No, actually, what happened? Don't worry about it. Just try to get some sleep. She puts her hand in your head. Gosh, humans can't really take that much damage, can they? No, because we're made of flesh and bones, not made of steel. You weren't the one getting shot at. Shh. I know, Erwin. Thanks for carrying me home, though. Oh, don't mention it. She blushes. Oh boy. Here we go, boys. Here it comes. I just wanted to make sure you were okay. Pants her floor, leans in closer. Here we go, boys. Here we go. Here we go. Erwin. I wanted to ask you. Yo, new guy. Oh, you cockblocker. Oh, you cockblocker. I want to make sure you are right. Wait, how the hell did she get in my house? How does she even know where I live? I am alright. He's fine, Sherman. Well, I brought some snacks to cheer you up. She hands you a small bag of pretzels. These are expired, Sherman. I said brought, not bought. I want to head home now. Get some rest, Erwin. Phew. She seemed mad. Was something I said? No, it's alright, Sherman, despite the fact that you were a cockblocker. I was finally gonna get something that I'll never get. Anyways, thanks for checking on me. I think I was mostly surprised by that shot. I feel fine now. Good, because tomorrow Sergeant's having us do some outdoor thing. He wanted me to bring you the address. She hands you a slip of paper with latitude, longitude, coordinates. 37.41 north, 141.02 east. Yep. See you tomorrow, new guy. Ugh. The rumble of the train rolling along the tracks makes rhythmic pattern as you sit in the soft seats of the Inner Region Express. You tap your foot to the sound of the tracks. The soft sound has lulled you off into sleep once. The soft sound has lulled you off to sleep once more than on the strip. Ugh. Kenny sure did pick the furthest place possible for a field, didn't he? Suddenly, the train makes a turn, and the warm summer sun casts light through the windows. Ugh. Whoa. The sea stretches out all the way to the horizon, and the crystal blue water shimmers in the sunlight. Japan sure is beautiful. I wonder what he has in mind for us, though. This is probably going to be some god-awful Navy SEAL physical fitness thing. At least I might pick up a higher score on my underwater knife fighting test this time. The train begins slowing down as it approaches the station. When it stops, the doors open, and you can smell the scent of sea salt on the wind. You get up and walk out of the train. The town looks like it was built on the side of a large hill, descending into the coast. Oh no, it's a picturesque seaside town. Damn, pretty place for a day of training. Well, I guess I head down to the beach and see what Gunny has in store for us. Wait, we're going to the beach? Oh no, please don't tell me. Oh no, please don't tell me. No. Oh no, day 3 and this is already a beach episode. Oh no, it is. No. 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 No, I didn't sign up for this. No. The show must continue. You arrive on the beach a few minutes later, and the deep blue water reflects the morning sunlight. As you approach, the rest of the tanks are already chatting in a group. Erwin, she shouts and waves over. Oh, so you made it. It's nice to see you, Erwin, she says shyly. Hey, Erwin. Wait, where's Sherman? Probably late, as always. Oh well, here comes the gunny. Alright, maggots, after yesterday's catastrophe, you're all going to work. You are going to sweat, and you will know pain. And so as punishment, you're all spending the day at the beach. Oh, okay. It's not that bad. No, my treads are gonna get ruined in the sand. I don't think this is safe for my transmission, Sergeant. You should have thought of that before blowing up the classroom. If I remember correctly, Sherman blew up the classroom after you ordered her to fire off range. I brought you out here to have a nice time, and honestly, I'm feeling under attack right now. You a little bitch about it, Sarge. Oh, boy. Bad idea. It's never a good idea. It's always a bad idea to insult Sarge. Alright, you can spend the day in the town. Oh, well, that worked. Sergeant, won't Command be mad if we came all the way out here and didn't do any training? Goddamn recruit, fine. Fieldcraft then. Go on a scavenger hunt or something. A scavenger hunt? Go on. I'm still cringing. What do you expect us to go find? What I look like, your mother? Damn recruit, fine. I'll write you each a list. The sergeant pulls out a notebook from the pocket and begins writing for each. Alright, split up into teams of 2 and go find shit. Don't finish before 16 Zulu. At least one of us is going to enjoy the beach today. No, man, who should I help on the scavenger hunt? Alright, here we go. Well, judging from what I've seen within the past 2 days, it seems that Panzer has some feelings for me. Before Sherman came in and cockblocked us. I'm gonna go for Panzer. Hey, Panzerform, do you want to go on the scavenger hunt together? Of course I'd love to go with you, Desu. Great. Whose list do you get to start with? Yours. Okay. Let's see. Look down your list and read out loud. Chemlight batteries, keys for a Humvee, and an ID-10T form. God damn, he really did. God damn, he doesn't like me at all. What? Where do we find all of that? Right next to the rolls of flight light? I don't know where to find all of that either. You know what? Let's do your list first. Hi. Right. Anyways, let's go. You and Panzer IV walk up a slight hill from the beach towards the town. So what's on your list then? Looks like we need tiny umbrellas, tequila, salt, a lime, sandals, and you gotta. Tequila. That's a hard day's work. Let's go, Arwen. Hard day for some people, eh? Anyways, I bet we can snag some tiny umbrellas from a convenience store. Let's go check. Oh, reuse scenery. You and Panzer IV walk into a convenience store, and inside it looks like any other in Japan. Huh, funny. They use the same layout as the one in our town. I'm not sure if that's meant to be a fourth wall joke. I think it is. Suddenly you hear a shot from another part of the store. Hey, look who it is. Erwin with Panzer IV. What a surprise, she winks. Oh, Sherman. Erwin and I were just... Sherman walks up with a bottle of soda in her hand and takes another swig before whipping her mouth and cutting out Panzer IV mid-sentence. Chipper to see you, Erwin, as usual. Eh, Panzer? I didn't expect to find the two of you here, though. Where were you this morning? We're meeting on the beach. I was running a bit late, and then I got thirsty. I'm heading here now. No. Well, we're on a scavenger hunt now. Got these orders. Awesome. Can I come with you guys? Let's see. Tag her along or find Gunny? You know what? I'm gonna be a nice guy. Of course. Sure, we can use some help. But... Sweet! Let's see the rest of your list. Well, I saw a little cafe down the street. I bet you can steal a salt pack from there. And maybe they have some limes too. Wait a second. Is that you, Sherman? You still owe me 1,200 yen. Whoops. That's my contribution for you guys. Have fun. Wow. Shimo's money here too? Yeah, sorry about the answer. Oh, no worry at all. I don't mind. Anyway, I found the umbrellas. Let's check out that cafe. Oh boy. You and Panzer IV into the cafe together. Oh, this place is so kawaii. Oh god, I'm still cringing. I'm starting to have a little bit of remorse over this. But she has feelings for me, and I was about to get it until I got cock-blocked. I just love the American theme here. Aren't you from there, Erwin? Yeah, although my grandfather is from Germany. Ah, the fatherland. The people, the food, the Fuhrer. Yeah. What? Wait, what? Freedom, yeah? Right. Yes, I do support the right. Why do you ask? You know... Why don't we just order some coffee? Sounds wonderbar. Alright, let's see. I'll get a green tea, please. And what will you have there, little lady? I'll have a peppermint tea with lemon. Wow, she sure is a character. You and Panzer IV take a seat at a small table and wait for your drinks to be done. Alright, kids, here you are. He sets the tea in front of you and both and returns to the counter. A few minutes later. That was good. Tastes just like it does back home. I've never been to Germany before. Oh my gosh. You'll have to come with me when school lets out. It would be so much fun. Maybe I will. You'll have to show me around while I'm there, though. You mean like a date? What? Yeah. Okay. Alright. I'm sure we can find the rest of the stuff on your list if we look around town some more. Ready to go? Yeah, let's go, she shouts excitedly. A short while later. Alright, so we found the little umbrellas, salt, and a lime. What's left? Sandals, a gata, and tequila. Sarge can worry about that last part. For now, let's see what we can find the gata. I mean, it's Japan. There has to be a place around here that sells them. Of course, maybe I can find a new one to add to my collection. I just love kawaii fashion desu. Oh, stop. Please. Please, I'm begging you. I can tell. And that's mildly concerning. I have a question, by the way. Sure, Owen. What do you want to know about? About the students, about the Krieg. Ask about Gunny. Let's ask about the Krieg. So why do you keep mentioning the Krieg? Oh, I don't know what you mean. I heard he said something about it like 3 or 4 times now. I'm just not really sure what you mean. Unless she's referring to... Oh my god. I was on vacation in Russia. It was cold winter. Discount tickets were sold. Hey, you know, just forget it. Just forget it. What about those yukata? Anyways, answer. It's a clothing store. I figured we would find one eventually. Let's go inside and see what we can find. Yeah. Oh boy. You enter the store and clothes line all the aisles. In the back you can see some more traditional Japanese garments. And by the register there are plenty of different choices for swimwear. Oh god. I think I have an idea where this is going. Man, there's so many different kinds of clothes here. Let's see. I'll have that one. That one? That one? That one? She keeps going on. And on. And on. Wow, you weren't kidding when you said collection. I can't help it. Yukatas are just so kawaii. Oh, I'm just gonna stop saying that. I'm just gonna replace it with cute. No doubt. Ooh, Harwin, they have swimsuits. Let's go look. Oh no. Yeah, sure, why not? Oh no. You both walk into the swimwear section. You know, I think this blue one would look great on you. Oh god. Oh, Arwen, you're such a flirt. You just want to see me without armored skirts. Well, I can't exactly deny that. It does look really nice, though. Oh. How about I try them on, then? I need new swimsuits anyways. Oh, no. I'll be right back. After a few moments, she comes back wearing the new bikini. So what do you think? Aw, damn. You know what? Fuck. Aw, damn. Did I see you in that movie? Imagine in uniform? It's that armor penetrating so put in your pocket. Or is that really good? Oh shit. Sorry. No worries. Just don't suffer a discharge while I go buy this. She giggles before scampering off to change back to her school uniform. Tank school ain't bad. Ain't bad at all. Anyways, let's head back to the beach. Kinda can't figure out his clothing and alcohol needs on his own. Yeah. Let's meet up with the others. Pants 4 pays for a swimsuit and you head back to the beach together. Looks like we made it back to the beach before anyone else. Man, what a day. I had such a great time spending the day with you, Erwin. Same for me. You're pretty fun to hang out with. You're making me blush. You're so sweet. Oh well, don't mention it. After a couple of minutes, the rest of the tanks begin arriving back at the beach, and Kenny begins approaching them from his beach chair in the distance. As he gets nearer, all the tanks begin to laugh. Once he's close enough for you to make out his face clearly, you break out in laughter. Oh god. Something funny. Oh no, he's sunburned. No, Sergeant. This recruit, was just wondering how the Sergeant enjoyed his stay at the beach. Perfectly well, recruits. Now you have the rest of the evening off, but you better be in class on time. That means you, Sherman. Aye, senpai. There's a firework festival happening tonight, and the last thing I want to hear is the sound of explosions in the night. Get your shit in gear, and I'll see you tomorrow, tanks and recruit. And tanks all begin splitting off to go back to town, and Pants 4 stays to talk with Gunny. Once she's done, you walk up to her. Hey, Transform. I was wondering maybe you'd like to go and see those fireworks together. Yeah, you want to go and see the fireworks with me? Yes. It's just like an anime. Ah, right. Uh, uh, let's go. She smiles with you. After a good 30-minute hike up the hill, you start nearing the summit. Benzvora has been talking with you the whole way, and it's obvious that she blushes every time you look at her. A few minutes later, you crest the top of the hill. Alright, here we go. Do you think this is the place? I don't know, maybe. I don't see anything yet. Well, it's pretty dark already. They should be starting soon. I can't wait. Fireworks remind me of artillery shelling. So pleasant when it's not landing on your own cities. Oh, right. How we bombed various places. Fireworks always remind me of my father. Oh, how so? Well, when I was really little, he would take me out to watch them together on the 4th of July. Aw, that's sweet. Yeah, we'd be out in the big meadow near my house, and you could hear the cireras in the tree line nearby. I was pretty young though, so when the first firework of the night went off, I get scared and hold my father's hand really tight. I did get scared too at the fireworks, but then eventually I just look at them and I just be amazed at the explosion. Aw, that's so adorable. Do you still stay in touch? With your father, I mean. Oh no. He died when I was pretty young, fighting against the plain girls. There's such thing as plain girls, oh god. Oh, Erwin. I'm really sorry. It's okay. It happened a long time ago. I mean, I know I shouldn't begrudge them, but I've hated flying ever since. Well, if you ever need to talk about it, I'm here for you. She takes your hands. Thanks, Panzer. I know I really should... Ah! Erwin, don't squeeze my hand so tight. She giggles. Alright, that spooked me big time. Aw. Is Erwin afraid of the big mean old fire? Ah! She squeezes your hand with the force of me and saying, Ow! Ow! Oh god! Oh, I'm so sorry. Hey, it's okay. I'm fine. I mean, yes, my hand is completely fucked. But I'm still fine. You know. You're pretty strong then, I guess. She smiles back at you. The fireworks are really pretty, though. Yeah, it was nice being here with you. Oh, Erwin, you're so sweet for this. And you know, helped me on that scavenger hunt today. I was so lost. Gang problems, condolences, madam. I have no idea what I just said. Some German Akron Presser. Panzer IV starts giggling. Oh, Erwin, it's Maddle. But thank you anyways. Ah, right. Well, you're really sweet too. You mean that? Of course. Well, she leans in closer to you. Erwin, I was wondering if maybe I could kiss... Ah, Rain, my truck's gonna get stuck in the mud up here. Oh, let's get you inside then. Here, take my hand, let's get back to town. Okay. She takes her hand, and you both start heading down the mountain. After a good 15 minutes of walking, you reach the train station. Ah, thank God. Well, at least we didn't get too wet. Yeah. My train's pointing in. It's pointed in, looks like. Oh, guess I'll see you tomorrow? You bet. Let's do this again sometime. Without the rain, though. She smiles at you before getting on her train. Bye, Erwin, she shouts as the train doors close. I should probably be getting home too. After a long train ride home, you finally reach your station. The walk home is short, but after a long day, each step feels like a mile. Finally, you reach your apartment. The room is dark and the moonlight casts shadows on the wall. You sit down on the bed and lay your head on the pillow. Shoes and everything still on. Rest. Oh, what the hell? That didn't feel like sleep. Oh, God, at least I'm already dressed. As you rush down the hallway towards the classroom, you begin muttering to yourself, "Man, I overslept. Damn it, I'm gonna get chewed out again. Stupid long-ass train ride home last night." Suddenly, Sherman pokes her head out from one of the doors behind you and shouts, "Hey, new guy!" You turn around and face her. "Over here." "Sherman, what are you doing in that classroom? We're both late as hell." "Come on, Erwin, get in here," she waves you in. "Oh well, if it's one of those sorts of here, my lucky day." As into the classroom, you can see all the tanks in their seats, and Gunny standing at the front. "Well, if Recruit Leonard here would like to join us, we could start." "Sergeant, Recruit Leonard, I swear you couldn't navigate your way out of the nap store." This recruit didn't know that the classroom has been moved. "You couldn't have guessed when you saw the old one was still smoking whole." "No one informed this recruit of the change, Drill Sergeant." "Thanks. You'll give this maggot your phone number so that if he may bother you instead of wasting my precious time." He sighs. "Hey, Senpai, here's my number, Erwin. Send me a text so I can add you." Sure." You send her a quick "It's Erwin" message. "I added your group chat." "Wait, what?" "Sherman, I don't want to be in the..." "God damn it, Sherman." "Sergeant, why'd I have to give him my number?" "You're a commie tank, Recruit 34. Aren't you supposed to love sharing?" "Oh, God." "Sergeant's got..." "Alright, here, Erwin." Thank you. I promise I won't misuse it." "You better not. I get touchy with phone lines. You never know who's listening in." Right. "You see, Recruit Tiger?" Sergeant, shouldn't Erwin be giving his number too?" "If this makes this go faster, Recruit Leonard, give Tiger your number." "Is there anything he doesn't scream about?" "Here, Tiger. How about 985-655-2500? I'm going to see if that actually works, under curiosity." "Yes," she whispers softly. Alright. So I guess I need your number 2, Panzer IV. Son of... I don't even know how to pronounce that, and I'm going to make no effort whatsoever to pronounce that at all. "Recruit form, your phone number, not your designation." "Oh, that's your designation." "Oh, right. Here you go, Erwin." Great. I'll call you if I have any questions." "Very good, Recruit. Lemonor, I expect you to be on time and prepared for everything from this moment forward. You're very lucky I had a relaxing day yesterday, so I'll spare your ass. Just this once. However, you will be providing each and every one of your classmates with 10 knee bends each. Now!" Damn. A few hours later. "Oh, man, that was a killer test." I'm blushed. "Erwin, Jesus. What? Don't pop out of nowhere like that." Oh God, it's her again. "Erwin, I have a question for you." Sure. Go ahead." "Well, Tortovich, you must be thinking long and hard about this coming question. It's a matter of state security." "Oh no." State. Security. Da. Do not be of the worrying. Oh God. Question is easy in of itself. Answer? Not so much. Thanks for clarifying. Now, I ask question. Are you prepared? Yeah, sure. Alright. What did you get on question 42? I don't remember, IS2. Don't withhold information from me, or information. That is the way of the capitalists. Chartist pigs. They steal information from the people, use it for their own gains. Stealing is not the sole way, comrade. I'm not hoarding, stealing, anything. I just don't remember. Sweet Jesus. We have ways to make people remember. Fine, it's... God, what the hell? 23 apples, Saint... Well, let's see. All of these are World War II tanks. So assuming that this is already military, and this is about world wars, I'm going to make a wild guess and say the Treaty of Versailles. Very good. I got the same answer. Right. Well, that actually worked. Damn. Have a nice day, comrade. What a nut. I'm going home. Finally, I'm home. Oh man, tomorrow's Saturday too. I can't wait. God, I have the entire day to myself. All for... me. Oh God. Morning. This is gonna be awesome. No tanks. No gunny. No weird shit. There are so many things I can accomplish. I'm gonna go open the curtains and greet the day. Hello, son. What to do today? I see. I also have those problems too. I think everyone else had those kinds of problems too as well. Might as well be less egotistical. Apologize if it sounds egotistical. Shit. That's it. I'm calling someone. What do I call though? Let's see. IS-2, Sherman, or Panzer. We're making good progress with Panzer. Let's continue. Oh well, here goes nothing. You pick up the phone and dial her number. Before the first ring cycle can finish, you hear her pick up the phone. Moshi Moshi. Moshi Mosh. Hello. It's Erwin. Erwin? This is so embarrassing. I'm right in the middle of my favorite anime. Oh, sorry. I can call it later if you want. I was just calling to ask if you wanted to hang out. You can hear the phone fall out of her hand and hit the floor as the line goes dead in the phone. As the phone cracks silence. I guess that's a no. You sit back down in your bed. Well, that's a bummer. Shit. Probably didn't really make her mad. You hear a knock at the door. What the hell? As you open the door, you see what it is. Panzer IV bursts in the room panting. Let me catch my breath. I drove here as fast as I could. What are you doing? You, asked me on a date, remember? She pants. Well, yeah, but I didn't mean this, Mitt. Oh, what the hell, sure. Wait, why did you throw the phone then? I got a little excited and dropped it. She blushes and catches her breath. Well, where do you want to go? Panzer IV's eyes light up. My friends told me about the Super Sugoi cafe nearby. Oh, Sharon and Tiger have been there. No, not them. Oh, I didn't know you have other friends. Who are they? Well, they're online friends. Oh, that's cool. Where did you meet them? Face novel. Oh, they have Facebook there. Right. So there's such thing as a Facebook in this world. So that means they must have their own Zuckerberg. And that means all of the information that she's put online now belongs to Zuckerberg, which is why I don't use Facebook. And what's this place they recommend? It's called Cafe Elamade. It's French. That's not French. Sure it is. It's been owned by the same family for 7 generations. Maid isn't even a French word. Well, duh. It's made because the guys who run them are made men. That really isn't helping your case for this being a French restaurant in the slightest. Did you really meet these people on Face Novel? Well, I mean, not all of them. You met them somewhere else? Well, there's this really awesome website I go on. You can post images, respond like a bulletin board. There's even a board for politics. Have you ever been, Nope. Stop right there. I don't want to hear any more. Anyway, it's late now. How about I meet you there tomorrow? Hi. She grins before leaving. Oh, so there is such thing as 4chan. So she goes on 4chan. Not a big surprise for me. Well, this is going to be interesting. You fall asleep, and night passes quickly before you are rudely awakened by... Konbanwa, Erwin. Are you ready for our date? Absolutely. Sorry, I'm still half asleep. Foo. The Blitzkrieg awaits no man, Erwin. She grabs your hand and drags you out the door. The Blitzkrieg. Oh my fucking god. Ugh. You step outside and begin walking towards the commercial district. After a few minutes of walking, a heavy rain begins to fall. They didn't even bother covering the sky's rain. I mean, they did the rain, but they could have at least put in some more effort. Rain, this brings me back. Okay, best of mine, Reagan. I have no idea what I'm saying. And I do not want to find out. Spent a lot of time in the rain? Of course, a tank can withstand anything. Sadly, I'm not a tank. That's why I brought this, she goes as he passes you an umbrella. You open the umbrella and use it to block the rain. After a moment, you notice the umbrella is covered in cute anime. Oh, no. Now people are going to think of me as a neckbeard that makes long posts about how Japanese women are so much better than Western women. This is so embarrassing. Ooh. Erwin, look, we're here. You come upon the door of Cafe Elamade and step outside. Once in, you can see the whole place is dedicated in kitschy French furnishings. Connais pas maids, Poundsford shouts. Farther into the restaurant, you notice 2 girls dressed in French maid outfits whispering, "Whoa, that's the first time I saw a girl come in," the first one says. "Yeah, who's that ugly sap following her?" Ugly? Well, that's not boosting my confidence here, Panzer. She giggles. Now there's that laugh. Well, come on, Gajin Erwin-kun. Let's get a seat. Ugh, jeez. You sit down at the booth together. My god, this place is so... Oh, stop, please. I didn't waste $10 on this. Well, that's what your friend said. You laugh politely. My friends say a lot of things that aren't true, though. Oh, like? Well, one time someone said that the German army lost World War One. Can't you believe that? But it was those Vernon's Boltskiffs. Oh no. Let's see. I don't want to piss her off, so I'm just going to agree despite how it's false. I apologize, guys. Agreed, the German army was still in France when the war ended. Well, mainly because they were still stuck on trench warfare. Ah, I'm glad I like history too, Erwin. What the hell have they been teaching her? Wait, a young Japanese girl dressed in one of the most exotic Frenchman uniform you've ever seen approaches. Hello, welcome to Cafe Alameda, masters. Please don't call me master. Of course, master. What's on the menu? Right now we have coffee, tea, or the daily special for our very best customers. Ooh, what's the special? Well, the ultimate kimochi made supreme. Sure, we'll get coffee. The maid bows politely and leaves. Sephora is making a stink about cutting off the maid. You're no fun, she pouts. My diversion mentor told me that also. And my first girlfriend. And, well, damn. Anyway, I was wondering what... Your phone buzzes loudly. Oh, what the hell is this? 1 second, Bouncer. I'll figure out what's going on, you say as you answer the phone. You're greeted by the sound by a very angry, gunny sergeant. Oh, no! Oh, no. The hell do you think you're doing, recruit? What do you mean, Sarge? I'm on a date. I'm not talking about your date. What are you doing at my favorite restaurant? You... No! Oh, no. You... What the heck, Sarge? Recruit? I swear on the Virgin Mary's untouched taint, I will skull-fuck you until you shit brains if you ruin things up for me with the maids. Now get the hell out of my restaurant. You look around and see the sergeant in another booth, giving you a 1,000-yard stare. Oh, no. Rebel? Okay, so it's either I be a pussy or I grow gigantic balls of titanium. You know what? Let's go and be the nice guy. Let's go and be the nice guy and rebel. And be the nice guy after all. I mean, it's not my fault that the Stacys always want the Chads. God, now I'm doing references to... Damn, Sarge. Can't I lose half a day off? Just this once, recruits. But if you're so much to look at Maid Marie, I will... That'll snap. You hang up the phone. What was that all about, Desu? Oh, Sarge is being a bit of a bitch again. Oh, Rizama, you're so cute. It's Sama now? That's like senpai, right? You really don't speak much Japanese, do you? Just what I learned from subs. God, you're an interesting one, aren't you? And would you have me any other way? No, I don't think I would. Wow. I can't say that was the best date I ever been on, but it could have gone worse. Guess I'll see them at school Monday. Oh, I'll hit the hay for now. Sorry, me trying to poorly insert a Cars reference. You sat at your desk eating lunch. You know, for how weird this place is, a guy could get used to it. And hell, this bento thing isn't half bad idea. Suddenly, Panzer IV bursts into the room. Erwin, what are you doing just sitting in here alone for lunch? What? I'm just trying to eat. Erwin, you should try to be more social, like me, she giggles. Well, what would you have me do? I just want to eat lunch. Erwin, it's Japan. Join a club. I'm fine, really. Don't be a spoiled sport. Come on, she grabs you by the arm and begins marching you towards the door. What? Where are we going? The all club meeting, silly. It's Monday. Here we go again. Here we go again. Sorry, just wanting to sing a song. Panzer 4 bowls you into the room behind her, and a variety of students are already sitting around, waiting for the meeting to start. Sorry I'm late, everyone. This here is Erwin, and he's joined a club today. Wait, no, Suddenly a taller girl grabs you from behind. Ooh, so you're the Erwin Panzer 4 is always talking about. What? You pry her off your shoulder and turn around to face her. Aw, look, Panzer 4. He's blushing. Cut it out, Mouse. He's the little Panzer 4 shy. For information, I think that translates to mouse in German. I think. Don't quote me off of that. No, it's you both know I'm right here, right? You know? Erwin, I didn't know you were joining a club. I'm not. Whoa! Erwin's joined a club. Come on, Tankery. We don't have a Tankery team anymore, Sherman. Or did you forget we're blacklisted? Char B1. I've actually never known. I don't know that tank. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna go and do a quick Google search, folks. Because, Google's my friend. Let's see. Let's do some Char B1. Char B1. And I probably shouldn't have. No, that's. Okay. Probably gonna have to clear that off. Huh. A French. So she's French. Yeah, so she's French. Special. Alright, so she's French. Come on, Frenchie. There we go. Nobody said I had to stay on the aircraft carrier. I actually don't want to know now. That's not the point. Everyone pipe down. We have business to discuss. Type 3 Chinu. Alright, another Google search. Apologize. Just want to know. Because I actually don't know these tanks. Let's see. Let's do another one. Type 3 Chinu. A Type 3 medium tank. Medium tank for the Japanese Empire. She's Japanese. Right. The tanks all reply, "Aye, Vice President," and take their places around the room, grouping up by club. Alright now that everyone is here, let's get this thing started. I'm sure you all know this weekend is our school-wide hot springs trip. Unfortunately, though, with the damage caused by an errant shell to Classroom 3B by Sherman, our class treasury is 300,000 yen in the red. You're telling me those repairs cost almost $3,000? Well, 300. You're the one to talk, Sherman. Maybe try watching where you shoot sometime. Hey, it's not my fault the ammo was faulty. Maybe if your commie buddy China could get their quality control in check. Oh boy, here comes the shots. Don't try to turn this around on me, Sherman. Come on, both of you. The VP is trying to talk. As I was saying, I'm really sorry, but the trip will have to be cancelled. Boy, cancelled? That's not fair, Macheri. Again, don't know if I'm butchering these. Look, this wasn't up to me. Hey, I wanted to go on the trip. Sherman, ladies, I have an idea. Everyone falls silent. I have an idea? Go ahead, she coughs. Well, what if all the clubs did something to raise money before this weekend? That just might work. I'd have to get the president's approval, but yeah, This could save the trip. What sort of thing could raise $300 in 1 week? I never thought this far ahead. It doesn't have to be one thing. Each club just needs to raise their parts. Let me think. I'll ask the president to let the student council do a donation drive. School newspaper. Why don't you make some special print run? Duh. Private can do that. The newspaper club agrees before exiting. Light music club. You all can hold a concert. Hi. We'll make you proud, VB-senpai, the light music club echoes before leaving the room. Polish T17P. Assuming she's Polish. What can the Oculate Studies Club do? I don't know. Just no spooky stuff this time. Please. Alright, come on team. Let's go get our ritual garb. The German tanks all shuffle out of the room. I don't want to know. I actually don't want to know. Wait, I just said... Someone go make sure they don't try to kill anything. What? Oh, okay. Hey, you forgot the tankery team. I remembered to forget. No fair, we're helping too. Fine. Just go make yourself useful. On it, she shouts as the tankery team runs out of the room. What do I do? Oh, Erwin, sorry, I almost forgot you were here. Thanks. Why don't you try to help out some of the clubs this week? I'm sure they could use it. Yeah, sure. I'll see what I can do. Right. So I'm already in a club, and I have to help out other clubs. And I don't want to know the club that Panzer is in. I don't want to know. Especially how there's murder involved. I know that she is unusual with her being mistaught with history and denying the Holocaust and the Blitzkrieg and all that. But how unordinary can you go? How low can you go? I should probably have out one of the clubs before I go home. T-34 is probably swamped with the newspaper, but God knows what Sherman has gotten up to. Who do I help first? Newspaper or tankery? You know what, let's go to the newspaper club. I want to make sure that they are not putting out fake news, because they are the enemy of the people. And yes, I actually planned out this Trump reference, and I apologize to any of you who do not like him. But I just wanted to insert this reference. Don't crucify me. I'm just the guy that loves to slide references with not a lot of people actually getting them. I guess we'll see how things are out in the newspaper coming along. I'm sure it can't have gone too bad yet. I mean, at least they have T-34. She's usually pretty level-headed. I have a bad feeling about this, guys. You enter the school newspaper club room and immediately are hit by the droning sound of printing presses chugging away. All throughout the room, tanks are running every which way near the window. T-34 is standing next to a taller girl who's pacing back and forth rapidly. Comrade Kamzai, the numbers are back from last month's circulation. How do they look? Unfortunately, they're down. Again. Blat. The Politburo will have our heads for this. See what's going. Well, how many? Give me the numbers. In total, we distributed 3 copies. That's including one for the teacher's lounge and one for the waiting room. Comrade, pass me the Torque. I'll save everyone the trouble. Suddenly another tank rushed into the room. She's strange to speak, but is short on breath. Scatterbloom. Was you all ruined it. Ruined what, comrade? My story. Oh boy. Are we gonna get fake news? Nobody wrote anything. We just did some fact checking. Oh no, it's fake news. Oh no, it's fake news. Fact checking? How is this fact checking? She slams a copy of the newspaper on the desk. ISU 152 picks it up and scans down the page quickly. You know what? Oh, screw it. I'm going to go do another Google research. You're going to see me do this various times. I apologize, folks. I'm just curious to see the tanks that they put in here. Oh, she's a tank destroyer. Oh, wow. Oh, wow, she's a tank destroyer. She's powerful. Right. I don't see any errors. The other girl snatches the paper back quickly and points at the first headline. Heroic defender of their motherland holds off entire German armored division with only bayonet and flag. So nationalism has gone in the way. And here, the magazine poll. Putin voted best religious leader of last 300 years. What is that? Well, I mean, I can't blame him. He's best president. And I probably shouldn't have made that comment. I probably shouldn't have made it. I'm doing this as a joke, guys. Don't slam me for this. And 136% of Crimeans agree Ukraine is a failed state. Secession is answer. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. I apologize to any Ukrainians out there. I made them up myself. Exactly. You can't just print things you make up. Blech. Why not? Because it's not true. Why let the facts get in the way of a good story? Because as the glorious Orange leader said, you are the enemy of the people. And yes, I know I said that reference again, but I feel this is more appropriate to say it. So just forget the last insert that I put in. This is where the insert should go. I must agree with the smaller Russian tank. Paper is called Prava. This means truth. Whatever reprint is officially sanctioned party line. Scout and Bloom, you all are insufferable. They all turn to look at you. I don't mean to barge in, but I was wondering if you needed help with the paper. Blech. Help? Sullivan Motherland needs no help from American capo comrade. We sold 3 copies last month. I believe we can all use the help we can get. Ugh, nobody's listening. We're not going to sell a single paper if you Ruski tanks keep making up whatever suits you. I hate to agree with the French on something, but she's right. You can't just make things up and call it a fact. Yet, it's not making things up. It's only reprinting the truth. Either way, maybe try doing something besides historical pieces for this issue. But what else is there to write about, except the good days? Do an interview, an op-ed, anything besides history. I like. Team 34, get him a camera and a party member card. I'll just go with the camera for now. Just follow me, Erwin. I'll do the writing and you take the pictures. Sure, right. Wow. I was expecting to get screwed. I mean, we're talking about a tank destroyer. A tank destroyer. They have anti-tank guns. Well, any gun is going to kill me either way. It doesn't make a difference. You and Jarby 1 leave the newspaper club room and head into the hallway. They're just just impossible. You know, she pouts. They try their best. Yeah, you're right. You know what? I'm gonna make her I'm just gonna comfort her. Because I'm a nice guy, and I'm gonna keep repeating that as many times as possible. Remember, I told you to brace your brain cells. I actually have lost track of how many brain cells I've lost throughout this. I don't know about you guys. It definitely is interesting, don't get me wrong. And I give kudos and I give credit for, well, making this as cancerous as possible. Just note that they purposely intended to be this way. It's all purposely intended. And they're doing a well job on that. I give kudos. Yeah, they're certainly a handful. I'm glad you understand. Anyway, I don't think I fully introduced myself yet. I'm Char, the Balanced One from Boulogne, France. Oh, so I didn't need to do the Google research. Char de Boulogne? You Americans butcher our beautiful language with your English tongues. Hey, at least pronounce the letters we put in our words. Scattered blue. I'll let that one go for now, though. Let's get this assignment done first, then we can discuss your uncivilized language further. If it's a date, you wink. Well, I mean, we've been helping you guys out for a while. I mean, you guys are our first ally. Well, then again, there is the movement, but I'm not going to mention that because it's actually really insane, and I do not want to offend. And I don't want this to be a heated argument, and I do not want to offend anybody here. I just want to play a game. Do something completely different than diving into the online and telling you all the histories and get called trolls and gremlins. Speaking of which, I will actually be covering Yandere Dev soon. I just need to find good sources to tell the story. And yes, I am prepared to be called a gremlin. I shall hold you to it, American. She smiles back. Anyway, we should probably find someone to do a story on. Do you have any ideas? Ah, damn. I'm not sure. Ah, that's it. What? I shall interview the Marechal des Longues Chef. The Gunny? Please don't say you mean the Gunny. But of course, we shall interview him today. Let's go. Oh no. Oh boy. Here we go again. God, no. Ugh. Fine. Let's just get this over with. You and Jarvie one head stroll down the hallway towards the classroom. You knock on the door lightly and step inside. Sir? I was wondering if I could... Goddamn recruit, Mon, Sergeant. Oh, Mon, Jarvie one. Come at least, I don't understand what you're saying. I'm not gonna make an effort. Don't want to offend anyone. Wait. What the fuck? Recruit, do not swear in front of a lady. But, why? How are you speaking French? For the love of... Recruit, don't you know the first thing about romance? Everyone giggles to herself. None, Mon Sergeant. It's... God. Can we just have an interview for a paper? You want to put me in the paper? Oui. Well, I'll be damned. Darn. If you want a mug in the paper, well, why not? When is it gonna print? This week, I guess. Well, I might just have to pick myself up a copy. Come on, Sergeant. Would you answer a few questions for me? Go ahead. Alright. Well, to start, could I get your full name and rank? Gunnery Sergeant Major Ali Hartman. What's our rank is Gunnery Sergeant Major? For the love of recruits, haven't you heard of a first name? What sort of name is Major? And what is your job in the military before you became a drill instructor? I was 6969, Space Shuttle Door Gunner. Space Shuttle Door Gunner? With that sort of job, why did you become a drill sergeant? Well, you see, recruit, for some Marines, the amount of forced soldering that the military does takes its toll in a different way. Instead of retiring, the anger wells up inside of us to the point where we forget where we come from. We wish for nothing more than to spread the malice and hate to the next generation of boots. And so, a drill instructor was born. Right, Sergeant. And what's your biggest pet peeve? When boots put their darn hands in their darn pockets. Why does it matter if our hands are in our pockets? Recruits, do you know why Hitler lost the war? Because the Russians were able to outproduce the German industrial capacity? No, recruits. Because he let the S's put their hands in their pockets. Do you think we can just take a pedal and get going? Click goes the camera. Alright, let's get going, Jar. Aww. All right, Sergeant. She leaves the room. You start to leave too. Recruit! Yes, Sergeant. If you ever want to get inside of a tank, it would behoove you to unfuck yourself. Want to get that out of the way for a while, Sergeant? Yes, Recruit. Yes, I did. The rest of the day goes by quickly, and you drift fast asleep that night. Well, at least we don't have any clubs to deal with today. Heck, I could probably take the whole day off and no one will even notice. Well, until the sergeant kicks in the door, Guess I can survive a few hours of... classes. Get out of the bed and make your way to school. Erwin, I need to ask you a favor. Oh, Vice President. Yeah, sure. Well, it's about the Oculate Studies Club. Alright. Well, it's just... Can you please make sure they're not doing something satanic? Oh, no. Please tell me. Satanic? I don't want to have to hold another weekend safely briefing if they summon in the Aldor gods or something. Oh, no. Oh, no, they're Satanists. Oh, no. Oh, no, they're Satanists. Why? Out of all people, you had to choose them. Why? Yeah, no problem. I'll go check on them. Thanks, Erwin, she smiles. Why? You head across the school grounds to the Oculate Studies classroom. It is in one of the old, unused classrooms as you approach. A cold chill washes over you. Oh no, this raises so many red flags. Hello? Is anybody in there? Get out of the classroom. Get out of the classroom. You're going to be sacrificed. Kwame says, I'm not going to put effort in that. You knock on the door. Hello? I don't want to be sacrificed yet. Silence. Alright, I'm coming on in. This is a bad idea. This is a bad idea. Once you open the door, you can barely see more than a few feet in front of you, and smoke blasts throughout the room. No. Like, well, you can see a large pentagram hastily drawn on the blackboard. What the hell? Out of the smoke cloud, Panzer IV pops up in front of you. When? What the hell is this? Ah, I'm so glad you're here. You made it just in time. Get out of the classroom. Get out of the classroom. Abandon ship. Do I even want to know? What for? The blood sacrifice. Oh no. The blood sacrifice, silly. Oh no, I knew it. If we make an offering to the old ones, they'll grant us the money to go on this trip. Or maybe the weapons to win the war. They can be a fickle bunch. Remember when the vice president said no spooky shit? This is exactly the definition of spooky shit. Oh, come on. What has a little blood magic hurt anyone to assume? Why the hell do you even know about this stuff?
Just a little thing I picked up during the war. Oh, it's about time for the virgin sacrifice. Virgin sacrifice. Get out of the classroom! Get out of the classroom! We have a tank here who never saw combat. This is going to be a good one. Oh no! From another part of the room, Miles steps forward. Okay. Hell no. I'm calling this thing off. But how do you expect us to get the money? It's not like we're just a bunch of just made of money people. Either way, the vice president told me to make sure you weren't up to, well, exactly what you're up to. Yeah, but no spooky shit. Hi, she frowns. Alright, good. Then we can keep this little thing between you and me. But, well, what are we gonna do to raise money then? She pouts. God, I don't know. Hold a bake sale or something? Both their eyes lighten up as Panzer IV grins. I think we can do that, nee? Wait. I'll say about borrowing some kitchen equipment. I don't like where this is going. And I'll make sure not to burn this zilt, please. And now, God, no. What? I was gonna say get the dough. No, you weren't. Don't be as far to you, Desu. God help me. God help us all. We're all gonna need Jesus after this stream either way. Alright, look. How about you two come to the store with me and we get the dough together? Shopping? We love shopping. Let's go. You and the German tank girls walk a few blocks to go to the store. Oh, ramen. I love ramen. I think she's saying ramen, I don't know. Ramen? The noodle stuff? Okay, yeah, ramen. It's a soda with marble in it. Ew, why would you eat a marble? You don't eat the marble, Mouse-chan. That's what they... And what's the point of a marble? It's cute. Did I miss something? Nope, it's just fancy for being, well, Panther 4. Oh, gee, that little cat oven is so cute. I mean, we already have mitts back at school. We're really just here for the ingredients. Cats scare me. Oh. Huh? Ooh, here. Authentic Japanese shoyu. Soy sauce. So I was correct. Her name does translate to mouse. Wow, Erwin, you're really smart. What are we here for again? Eggs, flour, chocolate chips, milk, olive oil, butter. Ooh, squid! Panzer IV shouts as she runs off down the aisle. Squids scare me too. Oh. Wait up! Don't leave! Ugh. I can't keep up with her. It's okay, Erwin. I can't keep up with an infantry. Or yeah. She gets a bit odd when she's around Japanese stuff. I mean, besides that she's pretty much everything you could want for in a tank. There's nothing else you could want? You know, I never did see service. Oh yeah, she never saw the day of combat. I'm back. Did you miss me? Yes, and please get your cousin to stop hitting on me. Aw, Panzer IV. You always pick the shy ones, do you? Well, it's not like... Anyway, what did you find? Just some milks, edge, poke, flour, sugar, wasabi, and a German claim of bread salt. I don't think we need wasabi for a bake sale. Well, we could create a. Well, we could prank on the people. Yes, their mouths are going to be burning, but we can always give them milk. So, bread slaw is still on the plate. Right. God, please. Put back all of that extra junk. But I'm hungry. Okay. Are you hungry too, Miles? That sounds good. I'm so hungry. I could down a multi-trillion stump worth of food. Ugh, I'm so jealous, Miles. Anything you eat goes straight to your... Help me out, Erwin. Ugh. Say nothing. I'm not gonna say it. You know what? I'm staying out of this one. Erwin Baka. I was gonna say hips. You know, as much as I like to keep hearing this discussion, don't we have a bake sale to run? Food first, bake later. Alright. What do you feel like for food? I feel a little like Poland. Polish sausage. Oh god. Oh god, these jokes. Yes, Polish sausage sounds good. Sounds so good right now. You guys are weird. Definitely. Oh. The next day. Alright, everyone. I'm sure you know why I called you here. Oh, the Allies have capitulated? Oh, God. No, it's the... Our banner appeal has been approved? No, you won't let me finish. You found the Light Music Club enough money to buy instruments. No! Wait, do you even go to this school? Who are you again? I'm 7TP. What country are you from? Poland. Is that still a country? Oh no. Oh, that's so horrible. Oh, that is so horrible. Of course. Poland's one of the oldest countries in Europe. Poland is still a small Soviet. Oh. Poland cannot into relevant. That's awesome. You can totally join my after school club then. But I'll be damned. Bob Simple. I'll be damned. Bob, you're not helping. You know what? I find it strange that it's a girl, despite the fact that the Bob Simple tank is named after Bob Simple, which is a guy. As I was saying, I called you out here to announce the results of our fundraising drive. Thanks to everyone pulling together and working as a team, we raised a grand total of 290,000 yens. So we're short of 10,000. I'm really sorry, everyone. I know how hard you can work. Hold it right there, you lot. Sarge, you maggots are not spending the weekend here. I've been waiting all year for this trip. And Recruit Lemur's inability to bounce a tank shell is not screwing this up for me now. This is Sarge. I don't think that's really the cause of this. Goddamn Recruit, let me finish. I was assigned to chaperone on this trip, and there's no way in hell I'm missing out of it. The train leaves at 6. At 0600, get your shit in gear and be on time, thanks. Are you saying that you're paying for the goddamn Recruit? I bet your mother wished you'd... Oh god. Dismissed. The train ride is smooth and quiet for once. In fact, you might even be the only ones actually on the train. The 10 girls have split off into 2 groups. Tiger and Panther Forest sit next to each other, giggling and pointing out of the windows. While Sherman annoys T-34 with her constant yammering. Sit with the Germans or sit with the Germans or sit with T-34 and Sherman. You know what, I'm continuing this run. I've gone too far, and there's no going. I've gone too far. Hey, you two. Answer for Tiger. Oh, mushy mushy, Erwin. Hi, Erwin. Do you want to sit with us? Sure. What are you guys talking about? Nothing really. Just that the Japanese countryside is surprisingly beautiful. Ah, and giant robot-free. No wonder you're allies. I mean, if Japan had built super heavy robots, they would have probably won the war. No way, they should have built generalist machines. Maybe not even robots. Name one time in history where a country should have focused on not building super awesome heavy machines. That's ironic. What do you think, Erwin? Wonder weapons, generalist tanks. I don't know. Super weapons, generalist tanks, or I'm gonna go. You know what? Let's just randomly guess. I'm just gonna go and click random. Well, personally, I always thought the train shakes violently as we enter a tunnel and all the lights go dark. Oh, thank God. It feels like it might skip a rail and fly off to the mountainside. Well, what was that? That's not a clue. Trains are so scary. I don't like being inside of them. And the ones in the US are always late. I once knew a man who could fix that. A few moments later, the lights flicker back on. Phew, that was sort of scary. Yeah, that was kind of spooky. If it really crashed, I'd probably crush you in the rollover. That's dark. You mean crush him again, right? No, it's... Don't worry about it, Tiger. Don't necessarily, I probably won't lose the leg. I'm so sorry. Whoa, I'm only joking. I'm fine, see? You move your leg around to show that it works. Don't tease me like that, Erwin. She punches you on the shoulder. Ah, okay. That one still hurts. Tiger smirks at you. Alright, my bad. Better. Hey, it looks like we're here. I think we're nearing the end of the game. I know this little thing. I know this little shortcut. Well, not really a shortcut, but I know this little secret in the game. Thanks to Slipathon. I recommend they check him out. Well, he hasn't been really producing a lot of content. Anyways, back to the game. Oh man, this looks awesome. You said it, new guy. I'm so excited. Oh, let's go get checked in. You walk into the lobby of the Onisen Hotel, and all around you, the atmosphere reflects a modern interpretation of traditional Japanese style. The young woman behind the check-in counter smiles at you softly, and gives a polite bow as your group approaches. The still, serene sound of water flowing puts you at ease before... Let me guess. Gunny? Oh, okay. Oh my gosh! It's so cute! The rest of the group cringes in unison, and the woman behind the counter gives you a look of understanding. Oh, okay. Oh, I'm not the only one cringing. Is this your first time visiting us? Yes. We're with the Tank School group. Oh, perfect. Already have your 3 rooms set up. And the Onisen is just the perfect temperature today. That's great. Let's draw our bags and... Wait. 3 rooms? Of course, 2 people in a room, like normal. Oh, so I guess I'm bunking with... Let's continue the run. Bunking with you, and then Panzer IV? What? Well, that's... From behind a voice, soft yet still filled with range of 1,000 ruck marches, whispers. Oh no. Unfortunately, not recruit. Ah, Sergeant. God, don't scare me like that. Do not raise your voice in Onisen. Haven't you seen a goddamn anime recruit? No, Sergeant. Well then, you're in for a shock, recruits. Now hurry up and get your ass changed so we can relax. Right away, sir. God, I have to hurry up to relax. What sort of trip is this? You head to your assigned room, change into your swimsuit, and wrap a towel around your waist. Shortly afterwards, you make your way down the hallway to the Onisen itself. To the left, it leads outside, and the cold chill of the night wafts away into the hallway. Before you can reach the curtain, though, you bump into the rest of the group. Ah, Erwin, what are you doing here? What? I thought we were going to the Onisen. Oh gosh, Erwin, it's not mixed bathing. Why not? Isn't it just a hot pool? Ha! Erwin, guys bathe on the other side. Oh, sorry then. But like, why isn't... God, Erwin, stop staring. Just go to your side. Right. You make your way around to the other side and step outside to the Onisen area, and it feels entirely empty, except for the sergeant who's already lounged on the water, in full uniform. Oh my god. He just randomly appears. What the hell? Get in here, recruits. The water's fine. Right, Sarge. You take your towel off before stepping in, and the sergeant begins to hoot with laughter. God damn, recruits. Don't you know? No bathing suits in the Onisen? What do you mean, Sergeant? It's nude bathing recruits. Nude? Does that mean all of them under towels? Hell, Sarge, you're still in full uniform, though. Recruit, once you wear the uniform for long enough, it becomes a second skin. That makes absolutely no sense, and it's a bit disturbing. You know, recruits, those tank girls are just over that wall there. Aye, Sergeant? If I signed your soldiers, I could probably see over. No, please don't tell me. I guess just be thankful you kept the uniform on, Sergeant. But that's besides the point. Do I have to order you? This is wrong on so many levels, and plus, I don't think that qualifies as a lawful order. Goddamn, recruit, your scabies are so far up your ass I can see them when you talk. Well, let's at least stick our ears up to the wall and listen. Oh my god. God, I'm getting out. Suit yourself, recruit. I'll have all the fun myself. Right, Sergeant. Oh god. So that's how it is. Isn't it? You get out of the hot spring and dry yourself as you walk back down the hallway into your room. God, the sergeant is such a pervert. How the hell did he get a teaching job anyway? Once in your room, you get changed back into your normal clothes and make your way towards the lobby. Maybe I should find one of the girls, or I could try to find some dinner in town. I'm sure there's something to eat in the tourist trap. Let's explore the town. I know a little secret, guys. Yeah, they can enjoy the little girls-only bath. I want to go see what's up in town. You walk out into the cool, crisp mountain of air of the Sun town. The sound of running water from the nearby stream mixed with the wind blowing down from the nearby mountains makes for a relaxing melody. You continue down the hill from the Onisen towards the town itself. The warm yellow glow cast by the light from a multitude of traditionally themed Japanese restaurants lights up the streets, and the relaxing night seems almost perfect until you hear, "Well, my word, I can't believe you people don't accept pound sterling. Ma'am, this is Japan. It'd be yen and dollars only." "Oh, so you take that colony money, but not the Queen's own?" "Miss, that... unacceptable." What on earth is this? I guess I should step in. You draw near to the accommodation and try to intervene. Excuse me, is everything alright?" Oh, thank heavens, another English speaker. Can you please tell this man I only have pounds sterling? What? You didn't bring any yen? What did you buy anyways, miss? I'm Super Heavy Tank Tog, too. But you can call me Tog, or your highness if it pleases you. I think I'll just stick with Tog. Anyways, what did you buy? Little lady here, a 20,000 yen worth of sushi. 20,000 yen? How much is that? How much is it? Wait. No, screw it. Yen to USD. Let's see. 20,000. Nearly $180. Jesus. Jesus. And the nerve of this man to tell me the Queen Zone isn't good here. This is Japan. For now, at least, dear. For now. Oh. Can't you go exchange your pounds for yen at the hotel? Well, it's... You see, you don't have the money, do you? No, it's... I sort of lost my purse, and then I got hungry, and ate $200 worth of sushi. I'm a super heavy tank, and it's not proper to criticize a lady's choice of dining. Right. Hey, Oji-san, can't you work it off? Well, it don't look like I'm getting paid. Alright, fine. She can work off her debt here and wasting them dishes in the back. He sounds southern. Work? As little more than a chambermaid? Oh, no. I'll have none of that. If y'all don't pay off your debt, I'm calling the police. Fine. But he has to help me. Wait, what? No way, I'm just in the middle of the... Oh, how American, leaving a poor damsel in a strange land on her lonesome to slave away for cruel, she pouts. Ah, fine, stop whining. It's better than spending the rest of my evening with Gunny anyways, I guess. Great. Y'all best start right away. Kitchen in the back. Get cracking. Aye, sir, sure. God, I've been spending too much time with the sergeants. You and Doc 2 spend the next hour in the back of a restaurant cleaning dishes. More accurately, you spend the next hour cleaning dishes while she half-heartedly dries them off. Water's bad for her suspension, or so she claims. After another half hour working in silence, she looks at you. I'm quite sorry for troubling you with this. If you have somewhere to be, I'm quite certain I can... No, we're going all in with this. We're going all in with this. God, that sounded a bit cringy. Awesome. I'm actually spending the weekend with some friends here, so I should probably get going. Right. I'm terribly sorry for keeping you. You're around, miss. Too, she frowns. Oh, no! Wait, actually? I think it's good that I don't show you the secret, because I don't want to... Well... I mean, the stream is not being monetized anyways. And the stream's not being monetized anyways. It's just more of I don't want to get striked. Because, YouTube. And YouTube is now getting extremely strict with them wanting family-friendly content. And what I'm showing you guys is family-friendly content because, and already I'm giving the entire audience who's going to watch this tumors, so... After a bit of searching, you can't find the girls anywhere, and eventually decide to head back to your room. Ah, damn. Well, this trip was a bit of a bust. But I'm going to be nice, I'm going to tell you exactly what happened. Well, actually, no, I'm not going to tell you what happens, I'm not going to spoil it. There's other people that actually played this game. Try to search up other videos. Just bear in mind that they may try to do an accent or try to impersonate them and it fails. I know one that does that. I'm just speaking in my normal voice because that's the best that I can do without making you cringe even more, without you getting very annoyed. We're almost there, guys. Then we have one more game. I think the game is about an hour long. And then we have the calls. The next morning, all the tanks are lined up in the lobby, ready for departure at 900 the next day. Alright, recruits. I hope you all enjoy yourselves out there today. Remember, you all earned this respite. Even you, Recruit Maggot. Thank you, Instructor Hartman. I would also like to announce the annual Tank School Festival has been scheduled for this coming weekend. I'll be seeing you all there, in your best. Why, yes it is, Recruit Lemner, and I'll be ordering you to voluntarily attend. Oh, come on. Wow, I can't believe Gunny basically full-funded our trip out there all by himself. He must really like the tanks. Because he sure as hell hates me. Anyway, Sharon and Tiger are all fluttered about next week's festival. It sounds like a major event. Panzer Vor said it's super romantic and a great place to show a date how you really feel. I gotta be honest, I can't wait. This school is nuts, but it's growing on me. I'm glad I ended up here, and not at some god-awful officers' academy. Weird that they send me here, though. You never know with the military. Or, the next week. So what we have here, recruits, is a classic Recruit Lemon. That's a Recruit Lemoner. Answer. Fuck, spaced out, Mint, ambush, holding action. I don't know what to do. Ambush. Fuck. Recruit Lemoner. Would you kindly pull your head out of your ass and pay attention? This, maggots, is a classic recipe for Zerbacken, a German bread / cracker resembling hardtack. More like Zolfbacken. Shut up back there, I'll skull fuck you, Recruit Lemner. I didn't even say anything. Don't tempt me, boy. Hey, Erwin. Did you get 800-meter maximum range for question 18? I got Herman's going. Hey guys, what do you guys get on number 18? I got the Treaty of Venezuelas. Guys, that test was sad as easy. Number 18 was clearly tax exemptions. Are you sure this is the same test? I got into space. Is that just me? Shut up, Bolin. Oh, God. Oh, that's just cruel. Something's been bothering me since day one. Oh, spit it out. I'm an open book. I'm not. So, how do you eat? As tanks? That's the question? What do you mean? Are you really that blind? Very funny. You got us. I'm not joking. It's best you don't ask too many questions, Torvish. Oh God, not her. Erwin. Oh hey, IS-2. So, about this festival. Oh! The dress code is semi-formal. Dress to look good. Won't be hard for you. But maybe be hard for me. See you later. Oh, okay, so nothing bad happens. Oh, thank Jesus. So, Tiger, what's the festival theme? Well, we're going to do an Under the Sea theme, but we didn't have the funding. I'm sure Gunny will be willing to spot us the money. Oh, he doesn't need to. I just thought of a better theme. Lidvin Surum. It'll be super romantic with tons of flowers and chocolates I don't want to know. And even a fireworks show. Over Warsaw. Oh no. Oh, come on. You can't use that name. What? That's totally... You know what? It's not worth it. Go ahead. Just... No, well... No.
No, I can't even. I'm not even gonna. No. This time. No problem, Desu. Maybe. Oh, I'm so excited. I should decide who I want to ask for the festival soon. Back at your apartment. Everyone's looking forward to this festival. And it's tomorrow night. Alright, it's time to make a decision. Who's going to be my date for the festival? More importantly, who will say yes? Ask Panzer IV or ask IS-2? Well, I mean, I've been on the Panzer IV run for long. Gotta continue all the way. No point in turning back. Ja, hello. Here, it's Panzer IV. I can't pronounce. Fuck. So, hi. Are you free tomorrow night? I think I just skipped a line. Too late. Well, I was gonna go to the festival. Would you want to go with me? As a date? Yeah, I like that. Sugoi! I'll see you there. What time? Around 8:45? Sugoi! Click. The morning of the festival. Alright, it's a beautiful day. The sun is shining, the birds are singing, and maggots are fucking it all up. What the hell? I did not merit a good morning, recruits. Do I not merit a salute? Fuck. Good morning, Sarge. Salute the Sarge. Salute the Sarge. It's too late for shit-kissing, recruits. I'd have to hear it with your information. Time for an NJP. Oh, fuck me. Your non-judicial punishment shall be KP, Kitchen Police. That's what it could have been. I see that look in your face. You think you're getting off easy. Oh, Gunny Hardman, he's a big old lip dick. We're peeling some potatoes from dusk till dawn. You'll wash them. You'll dry them. By the end of today, you'll either never want to see another potato ever again, or I'll be officiating your way into a spud. Dismissed, recruit. God damn it. Get out of my sight. God, this sucks. I'm not doing a good effort on Gunny. Then again, I don't want to scream. Already my voice is starting to wear out. I need some water, but we're almost there. We're almost there, and then we'll play our second game, and I'll end the stream. After several hours, the massive pile of potatoes still looms over you as you sit on the standard-issued kitchen stool. This damn stool. It's too short, one of the legs aren't even. This is worse than potatoes. The stool squeaks. I'm willing to bet large amount of money that Gunny saw one of its legs on this stool's shorts. The stool squeaks. I've never been this uncomfortable, and I was run over by a tank. The stool squeaks. Who asked you? The stool squeaks. And now I'm talking to this stool. Wonderful! The stool is silent. Nothing to say, huh? Nothing to say now? The stool squeaks. Fuck you, stool! Suddenly, from the hallway, Erwin! Panzer IV bursts into the room. Erwin, you Fitzrow! Huh? It feels bad enough that you... I can't explain. No, it feels bad enough that you... She inches closer to you. Wait, Panzer IV, You stood me up! I spent hours getting ready for you. I didn't have to. I didn't need to. I wasn't vital to my day, but I wanted to. I was excited to go. And you were not there. Panzer IV, it's not my fault. Oh, you were just following orders, huh? Don't blame you. Blame the higher-ups, right? Well, yes. Gunny NJP'd me. It was this or mopping up the rain. NJP? Non-judicial punishments. It's any bullshit like cutting potatoes or other manual labor. Oh. He knew it was the festival night, and he knew I was going to go. But he didn't let me know. I stood waiting there for you. I didn't have the chance. I've been in here all night with these potatoes and this goddamn stool. Stool? Yeah, it keeps squeaking.
The school is once again silent. Oh, silent now, are we? The stool squeaks. See? See? I told you. Actually, that was Sherman. Huh? Yeah, Sherman cut one leg of the stool short to annoy the gunny. She thought it would be hilarious. Yeah, that does seem like something she would do. I was really looking forward to the festival, though. I know. I was too. I'm sorry for standing you up. And I'm sorry for getting so mad. I just didn't think to ask. I just assumed. No, you're right to be a little angry. I kind of did desert you out there. Not on purpose. I see that now. Yeah, still. The gunny is in swans. What? A dick. Ah, you're right. You should go home, though. I want to be here for a while. The stool squeaks, mournfully. Fuck you, stool. Nobody likes you. You know, I could help you with that. I won't tell Gunny. I'm really good at secretly manufacturing things. Oh, God. You really don't have to. You should enjoy the festival. Don't worry about it. I know you'll repay me somehow. She winks as she grabs the potato and gets to work. Some time passes in happy silence as Pantophore makes short work of potatoes while you toil away on the same one you were on when she came in. Stool is blissfully silent. Hell of a date, huh? You know me very well. I prefer peeling potatoes in a drab, depressing kitchen vastly more than festivals with cute boys and friends, and shanaps. Seriously, you're the best for helping me with this. I'd be here all night. Don't mention it, but you owe me a real date. What are you thinking? Well, even with my incredible skills as a potato peeler, the festival is basically over by now. Right. And you have your own place, right? Right. Well, we need a place to wash off the potato smell, and Tiger takes forever in the shower. Alright. Oh, I know where this is going. Right. I'm gonna have to get prepared to minimize that window, because I don't want to get age restricted. I don't want to get demonetized. I don't know when it's gonna happen, though. I gotta get braced. You know, I have a shower back in my place. You could wash off the potato there, and the hot water never runs out. Ooh, you flirt like a Frenchman, Erwin. Wait, no, it's... You're blushing. It's so cute. Come on, that's not fair. Erwin, is that an AP shell down there, or are you just happy to see me? God, you're making this really awkward. Let's go back at your place to find out, Netsu. Right. Preparing my mouse to get as close to the minimized window as close as I can. I'm not going to risk this. You arrive back at your apartment. Not much, but it's home. It's nice. Far nicer than the Fuhrer bunker. Oh my god. Coming from you, I take the compliment. Pantophore lays down in bed. Erwin, have you ever heard the Ghost Division? Oh boy, here we go. Yeah. Erwin Rommel's troops penetrated 100 kilometers into enemy lines in 2 days. Oh no, here it comes. Well, I was just thinking that you shared a bit of resemblance. You're not the first person to have said that. Maybe we're distantly related. Lemmer's a French name, I think, though. I guess the real question is, though, are you as skilled? Well, I can't say that I am the... Wait, what? Oh, Erwin, I'll the clap. She pulls you onto the bed on top of her. Show me what you know about the Blitzkrieg. Jalfron. And I can't show that. And I can't show that. Is it over? No. Oh, it's over. Hey, open up in there. There we go. Huh? Erwin Leveter, open up or we'll open up for you. Shit. Who is it? Military police. Miss Leveter, open up. The hell? I've been towing the line after Hot Springs. What do they want with me? 1 second. Now, Mr. Leveter. Shit. Can I put on some clothing? Put on uniform. You're being court maltreated. What the hell for? Desertion. Now open the door, we'll break it down. Sir. I'm still naked. Put on the damn uniform. You have 2 minutes. Fuck. And the military police officers march you into the courtroom, your hands shackled together. As you walk down to the aisle to your chair, you can see the tank girls all sitting together. Further ahead, there are officers of various ranks. At the end of the room sits the terminal of judges. The MPs sit down to you and you shackled into your chair. Attention! Now that the guilty party is... the accused is here, we can begin the trial. Does the accused have a lawyer? No, sir. That's no problem. The court will appoint you a lawyer. Bring the lawyer in. The door opens at the back of the room, but the handcuffs prevent you from turning to see who it is. After a few minutes, you can hear someone whisper behind you. Don't worry, recruit. I'll get you out of this. Gunny? Gunnery Sergeant Hartman sits down next to you, and you notice that he has a lieutenant rank in Sigma. What the hell, sir? Goddamn recruits, don't you sir me, I'll have... Wait, promotion. Right, carry on. Oh god, no. This is bad. Please, for the love of God, say you aren't Mill. It's my first case, so they'll probably go easy on you. I'm so screwed. Don't worry, recruits. I have a witness who will speak on your behalf. Sir? Will the court allow me to call my first witness? Right. Get on with it so that we can get to the sentencing. Then I'll call my first witness, Recruit Sherman. Hi, senpai, she shouts as she walks up to the stand. Before she can reach the stand, Lieutenant Hartman leans over and whispers to her. Deny everything, Sherman. Aye, sir. She takes her place in the stand. Will the defense now interview the witness? You are Recruit Sherman, then? No. But you're a student in class with Recruit Lemner, are you not? I am not. Oh, God. Come on, Sherman. Be a bit more helpful. It's me. No, it isn't. I've had quite enough of this. Throw her out. She's nothing but a child. No, I am not. This instant, he shouts over her. The military police escort Sherman out of the room while the lieutenant continues to present his evidence. I would like to call the accused to the stand. Me? Gunny, what the heck? Make it quick. We have to get to the sentencing still. That doesn't bode well. You sit at the stand while Gunny hastily prepares some notes for himself. You're Recruit Lemner, are you not? He asks as he walks up to the stand. I am, sir. And you attend tank school in Akihabara? Aye, Sarge. And you consider yourself to be quite smart, I assume? Well, I guess. Your Honor, what do you call a recruit with an IQ over 160? Someone from the audience shouts it out. A platoon! I've had quite enough of this. No more questioning. Sir, I want... Enough! Read your closing statement. Yes, sir. The gunny picks up the notes where he wrote before he begins to read. In the light of evidence presented before you, I believe that it's plainly obvious to everyone that here, Recruit Lemner is without a doubt guilty. He slams the paper down the table. Let me finish, recruit. He flips the paper and over and begins to read again. Of nothing more than doing his duty. He slams the paper down again. Oh, okay. Is it too late to just plead instantly? Well, before we carry out the execution, shall we hear the case from the prosecution? Wait! Oh god, what now? Your Honor, wait, please. I can prove Erwin is innocent. Well, we're paid by the hour, so go ahead. Your Honor, I found this piece of paper in Erwin's house last night. Right here it shows his order was to attend tank school, not tank school, as he would have had us believe. You mean to say his orders were mixed up? Hi. That changes things then. Well, recruits, I believe that means you are free. Recruits, what were you doing with one of these tanks in your house? Sarge, that's Lieutenant, maggot. You see, it's not what it looks like. We were just peeling potatoes and we got dirty, so we cleaned up. But it was a bit late, so she stayed. I heard enough. Recruit Lemmer, I hereby dismiss the charge of desertion. But in the light of this damning and, dare I say, disgusting realization, I sentence you to be stripped of your rank and sent to the Penalty Battalion on the Eastern Front of the crime fortification with a military vehicle and worth of excess of $50,000 red marks. Case adjourned. He slams the gavel down. You've got to be kidding me. The war against the Plain Girls went on for many more years. Erwin distinguished himself time and time again in the war, eventually rising to lead his Pennell Battalion as a non-commissioned officer. During the battle for Erwin Bay, he sustained a fatal wound, but he died doing what he loved, ridding tanks. Lieutenant Gunnery Sergeant Hartman went on to become an actor and started in the cult classic Partilly Mill Jackets and a collection of insurance commercials. Wait, he's been in insurance commercials? Panzer IV entered politics before our party was promptly disbanded after attempting a corp. Tiger One became a museum culture and lives in England now. Team 34 still lives out our glory days as the choice affordable vehicle of the Democratic People's Republic of Korea. And for Sherm returned to the United States where she ate King Donald's every day for the rest of her life. And Ice too, well, we don't talk about her. So I died? That's it? So I just die? Well, that was anticlimactic. Dedicated to the Transportation Security Agency. For without you, this game would have been finished about a month earlier. Thanks for breaking our computer to flight in New York. So I just died. Oh, I must say, it's quite an interesting game, and I give kudos to the developers for making this, well, hilarious, to say the least. Overall, if you're in for a good laugh, I recommend that you try this out and do all the runs. I'm not going to do it because, I think I just wasted about around 2 hours. Oh, how long have I been streaming? I still got one more game to cover. Okay, this thing's working. Right, I'm just going to go and take a little water break. I will leave you with some two-way army. I'll be right back.
Alright, I'm back. I'm just gonna go and do some little configuration here. That is if the software will allow me to. Alright. Almost there. Let's see, capture specific window. Where is it? There it is. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Okay, just bear with me, guys. Bear with me. Almost got it. This will be the last absurd game that we'll be playing for today. That is, if I can get it to work. Come on. There it is. Alright. Okay. I got it. Where's the... There it is. Okay, here we go. Alright, this will be the last absurd game we're playing. Here, let me mute the audio. Here, let me mute both sides of my audio. Okay, so this will be the last absurd game we're playing today. Attack Helicopter Dating Simulator. And just note, I wasted $10 on this. Then again, I wasted $10 to play Panzermaus. Oh boy. I don't know what to expect. I'm playing this blindly. But I mean, the good thing is that it's full screen compared to the other one. Oh boy. What am I doing? What am I doing? Alright. Well then. Well, unfortunately, the show must go on. So let's go and play... Attack Helicopter Dating Simulator. Brace your brain cells! An attack helicopter is an armed helicopter with the primary role of an attacked aircraft. It's a bit loud for me. With the capacity of engaging targets on the ground, such as enemy infantry and armored fighting vehicles. Due to their heavy armaments, they are sometimes called helicopter gunships. This is considered a hate word by many members of this community. Other members have appropriated the term and proudly call themselves gunships. You hear the helicopters chanting at the unison of 1,000 engines. We're here. We are gunships. Here comes democracy! Please self-identify your gender so you can use the appropriate pronouns inside the game. The characters will react in a unique way according to the chosen gender, so please take your time to decide. Please choose your gender now. Attack helicopter, but said ironically, white feather Malaysian dolphin. You know what? As a person, I'm always different from the group. And I want to be different now. So I'm going to go for white feather Malaysian dolphin. White feather Malaysian dolphin is not a real gender. How would that even work? Do it again. Please choose your gender now. Okay, listen there, bucko. We live in a society where I can identify as anything that I want to. And this meme has been dead. And we're in 2019. So I choose to be a white feather Malaysian dolphin. Look, dude. What's the name of the game? Exactly. So let's just pretend you choose the right answer. You identify yourself as an attack helicopter and want to start a proper education with your peers. You're about to enroll in the prestigious Base 732 Airstrike Academy. Just note this game was released last year. Well, actually a few months ago. What is your serial denomination? First day of the Academy. Nice to meet you, TR2. And welcome to the Airstrike Academy. Tip, you better save this game often. There's no way to know you will get killed or worse. Expelled. Oh no. Oh wait, let me just close this. You step into the facilities and are excited to start your classes. You already miss your family at the assembly line, but you promise to be strong and study hard. Hey, Someone stop that drone, please. There's a drone flying in your direction. What do you want to do? Catch it. You catch the drone. Thanks a lot. I thought I would lose it again. Oh, hi, we actually get to see the actual helicopters. And there's a pilot. Wait a minute. Is that you, TR2? Kiowa? Ah, I knew it was you. Kiowa's a friend of mine from my childhood, way back in the assembly line. Oh, hey, we get a proper introduction. Oh. My friend Kiowa is a single-rotor military helicopter used for observation, utility, and direct fire support. The mass-mounted sight, MMS, makes her look like a total dork. Hey! Oh, I'm actually speaking out loud. Pretty impressive, with all this knowledge. What? I'm not a dork. You heard that? You were thinking out loud, like when we were kids. Sorry, old habits die hard. And my MMS could save your life, you know? It's not like no one appreciates recon machines anymore. Anyways, thanks for catching my pet. Oh, it's a pet. Your affinity with the Kiowa has increased to 2. Also, drones are pets. No problem. I always wanted a pet, but the CEO won't let me bring my drones. How did you manage to pull that off? Your mother did something shady again. Hey, it was nothing like that. It's not only my pet, it's also a tool to recon enemy positions and rain freedom from above. So cool. Ah, not again. Looks like someone just fell and dropped a bunch of operation manuals. What do you want to do? Let's help her out. Are you okay? Let me help you with that. Thanks, it's really nice to see some good people around here. Your affinity with the H1Z Viper has increased to 2. All these other jerks just ignore me, like I had stealth capabilities or something. My radar detects you just fine. Don't worry. Now then, it ain't gonna suck itself, so... No. If you guys get the joke, kudos to you. My name is TR2. What's your designation? I'm a proud AH-1Z Viper. The best in the best of my family. It seems like you incorporated a new road technology with upgraded military avionics, weapon systems, and electro-optical sensors that are in an integrated weapons platform. You can find all targets at longer ranges and attack them with precision weapons. Amazing! Ah, yeah, that's me. The best chopper $31 million can buy. God damn. Wait a second, then. You are supposed to see maneuver better than any of us. How did you fall? I'm just clumsy like that. Glad to see the government puts my tax money to good use. Like the F-35. Yeah, definitely not. Anyway, I'll not forget what you did to me. TR2 Senpai. Oh god. No, wait, I mean, you're literally supposed to be good at those things. Are you broken or something? Let's also note that we give our money to Chris Chan and how he spends it. No offense, but... You know, I'm not forever people that work. Aren't we all? Aren't we all? The Viper just stares in the sky in silence. Seems like she will not answer your questions. You slowly walk away without her noticing. You keep looking around to see if there's another familiar face. Wow! An AH-64 Apache! It's an American 4-blade twin turboshaft attack helicopter with a tailwheel type landing gear arrangement in the tandem cockpit for a 2-man crew. God damn, you people have actually put a lot of research into... put a lot of hours into research. I give my credits. It features a nose-mounted sensor suite for target acquisition and night vision systems. It's armed with a 30mm M230 chain gun carried between the main landing gear under the aircraft's forward fuselage. It has 4 hardpoints mounted on stub wing pylons, typically carrying a maximum of 8 GM
114 Hellfire missiles and Hydra 70 rocket pods. The AH-64 has a large amount of systems redundancy to improve on combat survivability. Damn, it must be nice to be such an advanced machine. Hey, asshole. Yeah, me? Yeah, do you see any other asshole lusting over my gear? Yeah, so I can't have a stroll without some of you lame tech or taco nerds drooling all over me. I didn't mean to do that, just what? Try to flirt? My anti-aircraft radar just locked on by you by accident. My anti-aircraft radar just probably locked up on you by accident. That must be one of the oldest excuses in the flight manual. You must think I'm just a stupid support helicopter. I didn't mean anything by that. I'm a proud attack helicopter with thermal dispersion charges. So if the radar was really locked on me, I would have known from 10 miles away. Yeah, okay, jeez. Well, that failed. You continue your day exploring the facilities. Before I know it's time for target practice. You head out towards the heliport and start your engine. You're not sure which one is designated heliport, though. There are maybe 42, but there's also 95. You wish you were in the Never Done more carefully. What do you want to do? Let's save. That's what I should have done with what I did with the Apache. Oh well. Let's take 95. You spread your landing gear and take the least amount of space possible in case if some other helicopter wants to land close to you. A large Russian Mil-24 approaches you. I didn't know there were foreign student here. Hi, stupid blat. Who do you think you are? Me? You? Yes. You're spreading your landing gear all over this heliport. Just because I'm not a primary transport unit, you think you deserve much more space than in the helicopter than me. Here, sorry, maybe I got the wrong heliport. I'm so bad at taking notes. Probably just have the numbers wrong. Anyway, sorry for bothering you. Wait. Sorry for being so gruff. It's been a long day. I'm sorry for taking on you, little Zatsuki. I just saw the ugliest abomination. An Apache. Ugh. The worst designed combat machine in existence. You can even call it that. Have good luck on the target practice. See you later, TR2 Tran. That worked. The infinity with the Mil-24 has increased to 1. Well, how about I get ready? Sensei is coming. I'm Augusta Westland AW-129 Magusta, and I'll be your teacher this year. Jeez. Make a Magusta joke? No, I'm not doing it. I'm not doing any of those two. And the Magusta joke is the worst thing that I could do. Professor Augusta is a model from the Cold War days. Allied Signal LH Tech CTS 800-2 engines and a 5-blade main rotor system. A peasant like myself cannot afford so many blades. It can be armed with an AGM-114 Hellfire, BGM-71, TOW, or O-Spike ER. It features an undernose, 20mm cannon, uprighted 1.362 SAP. I have no idea if any of this stuff is. It also retains the Helito target acquisition system, making it a high versatile combat helicopter. You bet your ass that I am versatile. At least enough to teach a bunch of undisciplined, loud-mouthed country boys like yourself how to become the greatest war machine of the century. Excuse me, teacher. Yes? Before the class starts, I'd like to know if this is a safe space. Well, yes, indeed. Your political or personal views will not affect my judgment of you in any way, no matter how goddamn stupid they may be. In my mind, you're all equally worthless. Especially you, TR2. No, I mean, is it safe being in this space? How far off the combat zone are we? We are very close off the border. In fact, any of you could be shot down by anti-aircraft guns any second now. Now we're done with the stupid question hour. Today we'll execute our first objective, our first offensive operation in the border region. Hopefully all of you will help us win this war. Excuse me, teacher. Why are we at war? Goddamn recruit, I said stupid question hour was over. But it's because those bastards have the audacity to keep all their oil to themselves. Did I hear oil? I heard oil. That shit's mine. Sorry. Someone's gonna say it. Somebody was gonna make an oil joke. Might as well be the one to say it. Might as well spare you from your suffering. Let's carry on. God, this is already cringy. Then again, what do you expect from a student? Man, if that's not enough for you, they have the nerve to look different from us. God damn it, this is America, and they will learn to fear us. Now observe as I blow up those democracy-hating pigs as a sacrifice to John McCain. Why would you do that? So it doesn't ride from the grave and drag us to another clusterfuck. What did I guess? Augusta Senpai delivers a massive explosive charge to the enemy lines without moving from his position. Now, each one of you will show me your precision and agility when delivering a fatal blow to your enemies. The ones that fail will be punished by cleaning the hangar. Wait for your turn and fire at will when I call your name. Kyowa Oi to the 8, you're up. Okay, let's use the drone for recon first. The drone shows that there is an oil refinery, that the oil refinery is unprotected. Initiating airstrike. Airstrike was successful. Wait, no! Our oil. God damn it, that was innocent oil, you maniac. Sensei, are you okay? I don't know. I need some time to process what just happened. You did good, I guess, but somehow it doesn't feel right killing oil like that. Twin Tigers, it's your turn. As you order, Sensei. Interesting. 2 European Tigers. They took out the enemy tanks really fast. The two look very similar, but are equipped slightly different. Alright, another introduction. The blue one has a dedicated nose-mounted forward-looking infrared FLIR sensor that is used for nighttime flying. The pink one has an UHT stub beam with 2 pylons mounted with various arrangements. Both of them possess very high levels of agility thanks to the 13-meter 4-blade hingeness main rotor. The Tigers can perform full loops and negative G maneuvers. Power is provided by a pair of FADEC-controlled MTU Turbo Rolls-Royce MTR 390 turboshaft engines. Each one costs between $44 to $48 million. God damn. They complement each other's capabilities. It's very impressive. Did they just blush? I was probably thinking out loud. Okay, Blackhawk, your turn. The Blackhawk explodes before it can leave the heliport. They always die first. MI-24, go. Oh, Mate-24, go. Oh, God. The ML-24 looks in direction and smiles. Let me show you how this is done. The ML-24 does a fast sweep into the enemy lines, delivering several blows to the enemy vehicles. Fire rains upon it, but the light ammunition cannot penetrate its armor. You're really impressed by its resistance and speed. It's a Yassev Borsort Yak B-12-7 machine gun and twin-barrel GSH 30K autocannon pierced through the enemy like butter. Didn't even have the time to use the UPK-23-250 gun pod or the S-8 rocket launcher until the tanks arrived. Do you like what you see, TR-210? Very much. Indeed. Very much. Thanks. You'll be up soon, so don't get killed. Your armor was really impressive. Well, it's not for nothing that my comrades call me the Flying Crocodile. They call you that because of your ugly reptilian face. Apache, less talk, more action. You're up! Yes, of course, Sensei. Just let me... just a second. UH-64 Apache is not activating its targeting systems. What do you want to do? First of all, let us save. Let us save, and let's see. Let's go help her out. I feel bad. Shouldn't have Apache. You shouldn't have ran a matter, hitting some empty civilian cars. You trigger-happy asshole, it wasn't your turn. And those cars were empty. They could have even had precious oil in their tank still. What were you thinking? Sorry, Sensei. It was an accident. You'll be cleaning the hangar after class. So what turn was it? Let's see. Apache looks very relieved that you helped her skip her turn. Your friendly with it has increased to 1. Anyway, come off Cal 50, your turn. Another exchange student? Wow, it's a Russian black shark. This must be the famous coaxial engine. That's why it doesn't need a tail rotor. 2200 horsepower from that engine unit. Okay, I like guns like every freedom-loving aircraft, but that's just a massive amount of firepower. One mobile semi-rigid 3mm ship 2A42 cannon, 460 rounds total, dual-feeding AP or HE frag, 4 6-on-K52 underwing hardpoints, plus 2 on the wingtips for countermeasures or air-to-air missiles with a capacity of 2,000 kilometers and provisions to carry combinations of rockets, 80 mm S8 rockets, and 20 122 mm S13 rockets, 2 APU missile racks, able to accommodate a total of 12 9K121 breakthrough anti-tank missiles, Pelor 73 air-to-air missiles, KH-25 semi-active lasers, guided tactical air-to-ground missiles, 4 200 kilograms, 550-pound bombs, or 2 500 kilogram, 1100 bombs. Not sure from here. Also, oh god, it still go on. Also, 23mm UPK 23 250 gun pods, 240 rounds each, 500 liters, 130 US gallons external fuel tanks, twin light air-to-air missile launchers under each wingtip countermeasure pod, total of 4 missiles, 2 pods on the wingtips with flare and chaff countermeasure dispensers, 4 UV-26 dispensers each, total of 512 chaff/flare cartridges in each pod. I'm exhausted looking at all that. Imagine the pilots having to operate it. That's one hell of a job. Overcomplicating much. What? I don't need to overcomplicate for nothing. I'm just your regular awesome attack units. Also, if you're tired because you are flapping your mouth again. Maybe my skills make you feel insecure. Let's save once more. Let's save once more. I don't know what to say. I mean, I'm gonna apologize. I apologize. I have a bad habit of thinking out loud. Your guns look amazing. I guess they're kind of impressive. Well, suppose I can't blame you. That worked well. Your friendly with the Kamov K50 Black Shark increased to 1. The Black Shark delivers the payload without any problems. The maneuverability of the Kamov exceeds your expectations. Not a single shot lands on it. You'll need to make an extra effort to be able to compete against that. It's your turn, AH-1Z Viper. I will destroy the enemy in a second. Releasing the beast. The Viper launches an all-out attack, but nothing makes contact with any enemy, and most of the ammo ends up in the water. You almost got that civilian fishing boat. Here, let me help you. You wasted almost all of your arsenal, so you'll be cleaning the hangar after class. God. Rest in peace. Let's go to the next one. What are you? What do you mean? I'm an attack helicopter. No, you're not. Look at you. You look like a weird mix between an airplane and a helicopter. Get out of here, you don't belong among us. Wow, insulting the VTOL. I'm a supporter. I do not stand against helicopter oppression. Wait, Sensei. It looks like an M240 machine gun mounted on the loading ramp. So, what? That's not all. Look more closely. Here we go. Also, a belly-mounted, remotely operated gun turret system. It has a tilt rotor combining the vertical lift capabilities of the helicopter with fast cruise forward light efficiencies of a fixed-wing turboprop aircraft. I think you should give it a chance, Sensei. It's packing some serious firepower. Okay, but don't come crying if you die. How does that... You know what, I'm not gonna ask. Because I have a paralyzing fear of zombie helicopters. Also, I'm not very fond of ghost helicopters either. Okay, I won't. I promise. Right. Let's do this. The V-22 Spray attacked the enemy vehicles using its tail machine gun. Then it takes the second sweep using its belly Gatling gun. Well, actually, that wasn't too bad. I'll keep you around for now. I'll not disappoint you. And thanks, TR2 Senpai. I'll remember this. It wasn't a big deal. Don't worry about it. Your affinity with the V-22 Osprey has increased to 3. Wow. Comanche, your turn. A new helicopter appears out of nowhere. What is that thing? I don't understand. I can't detect it. It has some kind of stealth technology. The Comanche flies low, but the enemy airguns seem unable to detect it. It drops bombs you can't identify and explode very close to it. The flames cover the helicopter completely. But it soon emerges, firing its main gun. I guess the Sensei is speechless. There's no more targets left. You're all free to go now. We'll continue with the drill tomorrow. Later that day, you clean your designated air hangar in a few hours. Your body is tired, but you have a couple of hours to yourself before having to go to sleep. Oh, come on. Just remember what a guy that gave you a lot of memories said. My body is ready, and I'm quite saddened by the fact that he has to leave. You'll never be forgotten, Reggie. You'll never be forgotten. The Viper's still cleaning its area. Hey, TR2. Is that? It is. Oh, so it's a bit low effort. Just like one of my novels. Well, my fanfic rewritement. Did you already finish your punishments? Yes. Do you want me to help you out? Really? I don't want to trouble you. Sure, don't worry about it. We can finish this in a second and go chill in the hangar. Thanks, TR2. Your affinity with the AH-1Z Viper has increased to 4. Wow. Later that night, a dark figure flies through the sky. Let's save this. You and your classmates are receiving enemy fire from all directions. Agusa Senpai is nowhere to be seen. You decide to take the lead and try to coordinate the defense of the base. Oh god. What do I do? You know what? This ain't the first time this happens in these kinds of situations. I've been to this various times before, except it wasn't with enemy fire. It was rather more of natural disasters. I had to endure flooding, rains, a Category 2 hurricane, hail, and did I say tornadoes? I think I said it. I don't know. So, you know, the best thing to do in this situation is retreat and regroup later with the survivors. There's no way we can win. Retreat! You try to retreat, but you're soon confronted by a hellish variation. You're my prey now!
It was just a dream. But I'm sure what I saw yesterday, that Comanche is a threat to all of us, and I need to do something about it. It is time for execution. No. Are you okay, JR2? Is that? Yep. Wow, it seems, somewhat well. It seems like they did put in effort. Still question how they work, though. You were screaming. Yeah, don't worry about it. Just a nightmare. You were dreaming about Comanche, right? How do you know? I was also at practice yesterday. That was no normal attack helicopter. It was like a ghost or a demon. I'm scared. Don't worry. We'll watch each other's backs. TR2-chan. Your infinity with the Kyo has increased to 3. You go back to sleep. Second day of the academy. You wake up for your second day at the academy, still with a lot of worries in your mind, but ready to face the new challenge head on. What do you want to do next? Let's save. Oh, there's quick save. Oh, I didn't realize that. Let's investigate. I need to find information about Comanche. Where should I go next? Let's go to the library. You sneak into the Academy's library. There are only a few people here, so you should be able to search for information without interruptions. Where do you want to search for information now? Well, let's see. She managed to take down everything, so I have a feeling that she's going to be an honor student. You search for Comanche in the Academy's honor students roll. Page is a page of outstanding war machines, but nothing about Comanche. What do you want to search for information now? Let's search for transfer students. You search for Comanche in the transfer student register of this year. There's no information about Comanche, but there is some information of interest about the other students in your class. Apparently, the Commodore K-50 Black Shark was transferred from Japan. The Commodore is the Russian airship. What's it doing in Japan? I don't know. I mean, my country also has mills as well for the Navy. And no, I am not Japanese. There's also interesting information about the Digret twins. What? They're the daughters of Agosta Sensei? Wow! Shh! Sorry. Looks like I was thinking out loud again. You're doing it again. Just so you know. Sorry. We're going to search for information now. You look for the Comanche in this year's students' register. You found Comanche's inscription in the academy, but there's no information about anything else. What do you want to search for information now? Give up. You finally gave up. You found no information about the Swarovski RAH-66 Comanche. You'll have to figure out something else you want to find out its identity. Where should I go next? Let's ask. Nope. Let's ask. You go to Mrs. Sensei's office. What can I do for you, TR2-chan? I want to ask you about that new student, the Swarovski RAH-66 Comanche. I don't know anything about it. It's just a new student. Nothing special about it. Nothing special about it? It's a super killing machine. There's no way it's a regular student. It's just a talented student. You should practice more instead of fabricating these conspiracy theories. You will not be able to get anything from Agosta Sensei, so you decide to go. Yeah, I think it's a good idea. Well, let's not sneak, let's not sneak in. Because already he thinks that I'm already Alex Joning this, and I apologize for butchering your name. Finish the let's finish. You go searching for the Swarovski RH-66 Comanche. I'm just going to say Comanche for now. My voice is killing me. You find it behind school by itself. So, you were here. Anything that I can do for you? Ever since I saw you take out those tanks yesterday, I was having some doubts. You appear out of nowhere and make such a big impact. I don't see how this concerns me. There was something very weird about you, but I just could not put my radar on it. So I started a little investigation of my own. I went on to talk to Augusta Sensei because I had my doubts on you. As soon as I mentioned your name, he didn't want to say anything, and I find that very suspicious. You are really a talented machine, so I thought maybe you were in the honor roll, but you were not there. I thought maybe you were transferred from another institution and that's why no one heard of you before. But there are no registers of your transfer. You are in fact a new student according to the registration, but there's more information about your manufacturer or country of origin. Seems like you already know too much about me. Not so much. I mean, you don't need to kill me or anything. I knew that somebody would eventually find out. I'm a prototype, last one of my kind. I was fast, invisible, and deadly. A total success. They gave me all this natural ability to fight in the fights, but then the war changed. Big stealth machines were no longer useful. So the project was cancelled, replaced with drones and robots. They ordered the prototypes to be dismantled. The world isn't ready for soldiers like us. I had a brother, but he was disabled and sent to a museum. I'm so sorry to hear that. But how did you survive then? I convinced them to give me a chance to prove myself. So I came here, and they told me to keep my identity a secret or they would send me back to the museum. I guess it was meant to happen. Wait. Oh, this is just a misunderstanding. I thought that you were here to hurt me and my friends. It was all just so suspicious. I would never do that. I just want a place to belong. Stay. You belong with us now. We're your teammates. What's that? The stealth technology has been deactivated. I can see all of Comanche's specifications now. A 20mm XM301 3-barreled Gatling-style cannon mounted in a turreted gun system. Capacity? 500 rounds. Internal bays that can carry 6 AGM-114 Hellfire air-to-ground missiles, or 12 AIM-92 Stinger air-to-air missiles, or 22 2.75-inch 70mm Hydra 70 air-to-ground rockets. Optional stub wings, 8 Hellfires, 16 Stingers, or 56 Hydra 70 rockets. Why are you showing me all this? You stood up for me without even knowing me. I feel that I don't need to hide anything from you, TR2-sama. Aww. Now I feel extremely guilty. The infinity has increased to 4. Later that night, your day continues without further incidents after your encounter with Comanche. Soon, it will be time to sleep. You start talking with Kyo about what happened with Comanche. Wait a minute. Are you telling me that Comanche is a prototype? Shh! Lower your voice. Sorry. Well, that explains its firepower. Are you sure that Comanche is not against us? I'm sure. Comanche was really open with me. He even showed me all of its specifications. What? Really? Could you two shut up once and for all? No. Actually, no, I'm not going to insert that reference. No. Oh god, what have I brought to this land? No. Right. Don't you see that some of us need their beauty sleep? Oh wow, I just realized that. Sorry. I better go to sleep. 3rd day of the academy.
third day starts. You have a few hours before classes start. What do you want to do for now? Let's go and quick save. Hang out in the front yard of the academy till it's time to practice. Hang out. Let's hang out in the backyard. You spend a few minutes throwing missiles into the water to practice your accuracy. The face of the nearby fishing boats when a missile goes off right to them is priceless. It's the first time you're able to enjoy a quiet moment just for yourself. TR2 Senpai. Oh, it's you, Ray. Also Red. We need your help. Why? What's happening? An unknown airship is fighting with Apache in the front yard. It doesn't look like it's from school either. You go to the front yard of the academy with the tweens. As they told you, Apache is being bothered by another helicopter. Upon closer inspection, it seems to be another Apache helicopter. You decide to intervene. Here we go. Here we go. I noticed that twice. Again, I'm going to slide references in. I apologize. It's just something that I do. If you get them, kudos. If you don't get them, I apologize. Hey, you. What do you want? Oh, God. What have we done? He has a bat. Don't you see that Apache and I are having a conversation? TR2-chan, please don't get involved. I'll be fine. I can't do that. I'll protect you against this bully. TR2-chan, you are getting involved with something that doesn't concern you. I only see that you're being a bully. Who are you? Why are you out of school? I'm Apache's big brother. I'm here because Apache is about to commit the biggest, most stupid mistake of her life. It wants to be a utility helicopter instead of an attack helicopter. It's a disgrace for our family. Why are you saying that? If Apache wants to be a utility helicopter, just let her. It's Apache's life after all. You just don't get it, do you? Our family has been fighting for the USA, Greece, Japan, Israel, the Netherlands, Singapore, and the United Arab Emirates. A peasant like you would never understand the kind of pride and responsibility this conveys. And this one, being born in such a proud family, wants to throw everything away and become a utility helicopter? I don't think so. What's wrong with that? What? What's wrong with wanting to help others, to assist the ones fighting instead of doing the fight yourself? If the heart of the Apache is set on being a utility helicopter, no one should stand between Apache and her dreams. TR2-chan. It doesn't matter what you think. I'll take Apache out of this academy until she's ready to be an attack helicopter. I won't allow you to do that, Apache. You don't have enough firepower to face me. Be smart, do the right thing, and back the fly off. Oh God. Suddenly you notice that the Dingra twins are right beside you. I think that you are the one outnumbered. So, how to put it? Fly off before I break all of your tail rotors? Come with me, Apache. We don't have the time to deal with these peasants. No. What did you just say to me, you little shit? I will not go with you, Oni-chan. Oh God. I want to stay here and be the best utility helicopter with the help of all my friends. You will regret this. The only thing that I regret is not standing up to you before. Urgh. Do what you want. I don't have time for peasants like you. The Apache storms out of the academy. Thanks a lot for having my back, guys. And to you, TR2-chan. He gave me the strength to fight what I want. Your infinity with Apache has increased to 4. This could have turned out very bad without you, TR2. Not at all. You and Rin saved my tail rotor from being shoved all the way up the fuselage. Oh God. Oh, here we go. Here comes the sex jokes. don't be so modest. You're the one who jumped in front of that boy without even thinking about your own tail rotor. Your affinity with Ren has increased to 2. Well, tail rotor is fine, thanks to you and your sister. Still, you're a lot less useless than I initially thought. Thanks? Your affinity with Ray has increased to 2. You're joining the hangar after class. Abachi approaches you. Hi, TR2. Do you have a second? Sure. I want to thank you again for what you did to me. And yes? Do you want to go on a mission with me? What? Really? I don't know what to say. It's okay if you don't want to. I know I don't have the experience other helicopters have, and it's not that. I'm honored that you asked me. Really? Oh, TR2, you make me very happy. So, you want to do it now? Oh yeah. Let's do it. Let's do it. I'm about to become the first... Actually, no. That's right. I'm about to become the first Mexican helicopter to help win the mission. Oh, TR2. You and Apache sneak in the back of the hangar and take off on the mission. You both were really nervous at first, but managed to have a good time. We did it! We pushed the payload! You clearly made a difference in this war. You both go back to the hangar before anyone finds out what happens. Your friend with Apache has increased to 6. 4th day of the academy. You have some time before practice starts. What do you want to do? Let's do another quick save. You know what? Being the person that I am, I'm gonna hang out. Being the very efficient, productive person that I am, I'm gonna hang out in the hangar until it starts. You go to the hangar to chill out until it's time for practice. You're browsing through some maneuver manuals when you hear someone fighting not far from where you are. What do you want to do? Mind my business or go see? Let's go see what the fuss is all about. Let's see what's going on. You get closer to see the ones fighting are Mil-24 and Apache. You big, overhyped cargo chopper. Why don't you do us all a favor and just get out of my sight? Those are some big words for a useless utility chopper like yourself. You couldn't land a kill in your life, even if your life depended on it. Oh, I wouldn't be so sure about that. I'm feeling really trigger happy today. What's that? Couldn't hear you. I think it's that maintenance bay calling. They need someone to bring more oil. Oh. Oh, it's you, TR2-chan. Finally, someone who can put some sense in your stubborn tail rotor. US TR2-chan can clearly see that you're just talk. Yeah, TR2-chan. Tell this defective Russian machine you prefer to have your set on combat. I agree. TR2-10, tell this pretty utility chopper who is the one you choose. Alright, here we go. You know what? Let's make up an excuse and run away. Because that... Of course I would tell you. Oh wait, I forgot. I was supposed to help because the sensei returned some videotapes. Yeah, return the videotapes for us. I better leave. See you all later. Get to practice. You find the videotapes I was practicing its Gatling gun. Oh, hi TR2. What's up? I see you also had the idea to come here early. Yes, I want to practice a little bit more. You seem, from what I can see, you're doing really great. Keep it up. Thank you for saying that, TR2. I will. Your affinity with V22 has increased to 5. TR2, there you are. I have a special task for you. I want you to team up with another chopper and go on a top priority mission. Which one? Me. So better not be slowing me down. You gotta be kidding me. So what do we need to do? You two need to infiltrate the enemy territory and destroy their main communications radars so we can prepare for an orbital strike. Orbital strike? Like space lasers and other Space Force stuff? You know, something that Trump wanted to do, but I don't know if it's actually gonna happen. But then again, we have SpaceX, we have Elon Musk, and other companies. What am I saying? God, what am I saying? I apologize. I guess, I don't know. I just like the name, so I throw it around a lot. But that makes sense. I mean, we fund the Space Force for a reason. We should have space lasers by now, so let's roll with it. This is a stealth mission too, so we'll be using call signs over radio to avoid interception. We can't just call you Mangusta? Oh my god. No. Call signs only. Mine is Manigo. Remember that. I'm not calling you Manigo. You know, that's Mandingo Sensei to you, maggot. Yes, sir, Mandingo Sensei, sir. Oh, god damn it. Anyways, how do we avoid their anti-war emplacements? So, the little utility chopper doesn't know that you need to fly low to avoid their radar. Let's see, yes, but how do we plan to avoid... Another quick save. Yes, but how do you plan on avoid the infantry and vehicle fire? Fly quickly. Really? That's your sage wisdom? Whatever, I guess. We can get in and out fast. If they don't notice until it's too late. Sounds like a plan. The Fanny with Black Shark has increased to 2. Not really, but that's our best shot under these circumstances. Let's go. You fly low over non-populated areas. You have not been detected, and before you know it, you're both in front of radar plates. Manigo. We are within kill range of radar plates. Manigo here. You have permission to fire at will. Over. You and the Black Shark open fire out on enemy radar. The job is done in seconds. You should be able to retire without triggering enemy fire. We're going back. Mission accomplished. Watch out for artillery. Over. Why? We just destroyed the radar. Manigo here. Bad intel. That was just public access news. Channel satellite relay. It turns out our intelligence was wrong, or I just misread the memo. Anyways, good luck with the retreats. Manigo over and out. Tell me those are not heat-sinking missiles pointed at us. Oh shit! The anti-aircraft guns fire both against you. The Black Shark is in the direct line of fire. Watch out! The Black Shark is hit. You watch as the Black Shark goes down in smoke and fire. Fortunately, it crashed on the other side of the border, so it's free from imminent danger. You quickly descend to assist it. Hey! Are you alright? I'm hurt, but the ammunition didn't penetrate my armor. Let me see. Wait, no, don't! It looks like the armor plate is held perfectly well. I can see your tail rotor made it out okay too. The smoke is gone now. What? Oh, a little bit of Japanese pantsu underneath, I see. I told you to stay away. I heard the library that you were transferred from Japan. But I don't understand. You're a Russian airship. I'll explain. I did not always look like this. Originally, I was supposed to be just a civilian utility helicopter. I even got hired by the electric company to help repair power lines. But I couldn't stand it. Life was more than work. I wanted to express myself. Became part of something bigger. So, I stole parts from a military warehouse and became this. I don't regret anything. And I know that you must turn me in. I just ask for a few hours for a head start, please. I'm telling no one. What? Are you serious? You can get in a lot of trouble if someone finds out. After all, you're protecting a thief. No, I'm protecting a friend. Your affinity with the Black Shark has increased to 5. TR2, goon. Go on and get a new metal plate. If Kosta Sensei asks, I'll tell him that you are in repairs. Thanks. See you later. You explain to Augusta-sensei what happened, making sure that the Black Shark covers remain intact. After that disastrous mission, it doesn't seem like anyone wants any type of investigation. So you are both good for now. By the time you make it back to your hangar, it's already nighttime. 5th day. My god, we're going in fast. Your day starts with a voice of Kuro, loudly calling your name. TR2, wake up! I'm awake. Stop screaming. We still have time before class starts. What's the hurry? We're not going to class today. We're going to the beach. Oh no. Don't tell me. No, not another one. Oh no, not another one. Another quicks. Oh wait. Mangusta Senpai is going to kill us if we skip class. He gave us permission. Really? How about class? Something on a missile blowing up some students. They haven't finished with the clean yet. Oh god. Oh, okay, let's go. Oh yes, let's definitely ignore the fact that some students died and go out to the beach. Yeah. God. The beautiful landscape is a breath of fresh air compared to the claustrophobic nature of the Academy's facilities. You see your classmates gather around some blue blanket in the sand. Better go to see what's going on. You get close to see what the fuss is all about. There's a big watermelon sitting on top of a blue blanket. So, who's gonna cut that? I don't have a knife with me. Why not? What kind of creep carries a knife with him? I know one, and that's because I've been practicing the blade since I was a kid. I've been practicing the katana, and now I'm a master of it. No, I don't. No, I actually don't. No, I actually don't. I would never. I actually don't own any of these, and nor do I plan on owning them. Just trying to insert more references. Stacy's always wanting Chads. But you knew that you were going to need to cut the watermelon, so stop talking nonsense and do something, Chan. You need to decide how you're going to break the watermelon, but you don't want to look like a fool. Or a creep. Everyone is waiting for you to act. More quick saving. Use the machine gun, use a missile, use your landing gear. Let's not use landing gear because foot fetish. Missile. Let's go for machine gun. You shoot the watermelon with your machine gun. The watermelon is filled with holes, but remains together. Good idea, TR2. Let me help you. The Osprey shoots her Gatling gun in a precise manner, cutting the watermelon into almost perfect pieces. Finally, I thought we would starve. Can we even eat that? I don't know. Please one problem at one time. Thanks for your help. It was no big deal, but show me one anyway. The Osprey spots a really warm and cute smile on her face. Oh, sports. I'll make sure to remember it. Your fan name has increased 6. You leave the scene of the watermelon disaster and go to shore to admire the scenery. Viper's already there, looking at some boats with a sad expression on her face. The Digger twins approach you with sombrero and a volleyball. Hey TR2, we're gonna play beach ball. Wanna come with us? I'm gonna go and ask the Viper, because there's something wrong. You girls go on ahead. I have something to do first. Okay, don't take too long. See you on the cart. You approach the Viper. She receives you with a warm but sad smile. Oh, hi TR2 senpai. I saw you guys were having fun with that watermelon. That's one way to put it, yes. I saw that you were here by yourself. Is something wrong? The Viper points to some boats in the distance. That boat right there. I want to destroy it. Watch it go down in flames to the bottom of the icy abyss. That sounds beautiful. Do it. What's the point of trying? What do you mean? This. The Viper launches a missile, but fails to hit the target. You see? It's the same that that time in practice. It's useless. Shoot left. What do you mean? Shoot left to where you're pointing. Why? That doesn't make any sense. Just do it! Okay. Viper shoots again with her eyes closed. Open your eyes. It's sinking. It's in flames. I did that? Yes. Next time just remember that little trick I showed you, and you'll be fine. You try to wink at her in a cruel manner. Not that you're already fine. It doesn't work. And you end up with weird one-eye blinking thing going on. Luckily for you, the Viper's not paying attention to your awkwardness. She's looking at the flaming bone as it sinks, with a really big smile on her face. Thank you, TR2 Senpai. You made me believe in myself again. I will not forget that. A Viper will not forget that. Well, they're closed now, so the line is up for grabs. Sue me. Please don't actually sue me. The Viper continues to shoot at passing boats, sinking them one by one. You have never seen her so happy and full of confidence before. Your training with the Viper has increased to 7. A few hours later, it's getting dark. You had better head back to the hangar before Magusta-senpai goes ballistic on your asses. You go back to the hangar with the rest of your classmates. You're pretty tired after all that fun you had, so you fall asleep almost immediately. 6th day. The day starts pretty calm, at least for what you're used to by now. The class starts pretty light, talking about normal technical stuff, the inner workings of a rotor, the tail, the hybrid biological and mechanical system that allows you to harness the psychic power of human brains. Normal boring stuff. You leave the classroom thinking about going straight to the hangar, maybe taking the chance to practice a little bit more before sundown. As you walk through the hallway, you hear some laughter and you hear a voice, and then a voice calling your name. Hey, TR2 Dan, where are you going? Come here, we're playing some Valentine's Day games. I'm curious about this. You enter the room and you see that almost everyone from your class is already there. The male 24 proceeds to explain to you the rules of the game. It's really simple, so don't make me repeat myself. Each one of us spins a bottle and then kisses the helicopter the bottle points at. What if one helicopter doesn't want to kiss the other one? It means that you're ugly and most likely die alone. Let's start. Wow. Okay. Spin bottle. Okay, let's quick save. Spin the bottle. The ball is spinning. Who is it gonna be? Place our bets, boys! I'm betting mine on nothing. Let's see. I'm going to bet 24. You feel a little nervous about who you're going to have to kiss. The ball is stopping. And it's... The ball faces Comanche. This is unexpected. My advanced computer could not have foreseen this result. I'm not sure what to do next. Then please, allow me to show you, milady. You slowly approach the Comanche so you can kiss her. There's no need to show or even describe how a kiss between two helicopters is able to happen. Good thinking. The writers have refused to do this scene, so you'll have to use your imagination. Right. I'd rather not. I'd rather not. Just let's not describe. Let's just continue on. But just in case, if you need clarification, ask the closest adult helicopter. Your friendship with Comanche has increased to 5. After a few more rounds, the game finishes. You already kissed someone you feel pretty confident right now. You're starting to go check your locker now in case of the helicopters left a romantic present to you. Wait until the moment where there's nobody around so you can check inside your locker. Now seems to be the good moments. You open your locker, and one by one you inspect the gifts inside. Is that... Let's see, let's inspect. I have no idea what that helicopter's there. I'm not sure what anime is that from. Not from, but... Okay.
But okay then. The cute Apache plushie sits in the back of the locker. There's no card, but you got a pretty good idea of who could have left it there. You keep searching the locker. You spot a big 50 caliber machine gun. There's no tape to it. The writing's a little sloppy, but he managed to understand most of it. Wow. The note reads, I was going to attach this on my door, but I think it will look better on you. Don't think anything weird about it. It's signed by Kamarov. Ah, who would think that she has a kind side after all? Wait, there's more written on the other side. The other side reads, besides, you probably need it. You look really weak. Also, don't forget to pay me back for it. That's not how gifts work. Anyways, let's see if there's anything else here. You spot a big land-to-air missile. What was she thinking? It's not even possible for a helicopter to carry this thing. But I guess it's a nice detail, and it's kind of cute, in a morbid way, considering this kills heroes. You keep searching the locker. You spot a small box with electronic components and a user manual. The manual reads, Stealth Control Unit. Browsing the pages, you find a little post-it note. The post-it note reads, it's my old stealth control unit for when you feel the need to have some alone time. Maybe we can be alone together. Ooh. Oh, yes. No one can see us. No one can see us sticking in there and me ready to kerchow. Oh wait, that's cars. Oh wait, no, that's cars. We're helicopters, not cars. There's no such thing as Lightning McCream. Why am I saying that? Oh, I swear I have no filter. What I say. That's actually very nice of her. You keep searching the locker. You see something moving at the back of the locker. Before you have a chance to back off, the finger jumps at you. Ah! You're not dead. It's a little drone, happily jumping in front of you. Oh, it's a drone. Who left you here, little boy? There's a note on it. The note reads, you've always told me how you'd like to have a drone on your own, so I called in some favors and got you one. Wow, my own drone! Y'all has always been really nice to me. You keep searching the locker. You spot a letter tied with a delicate blue ribbon. There's a strong smell of perfumed oils. Very pleasant indeed. You open the letter. The letter reads, I don't usually fancy other choppers, but they are very aggressive and always destroying stuff. But if you destroy stuff in a kind way, you're very special and I'd like to get to know you each other. I'm too shy to actually give you my name or talk to you directly, and my sister's too overprotective, always going with the we twins need to stick together thing. She just totally gave away her identity. You finish reading the letter and then continue searching inside the locker to see if there's anything else. You spot a pink ribbon letter inside the locker. That's a letter from Ray. She acts all tough, but she seems to really like me. Let's see what the letter says. My sister's probably going to send you a letter. If you break her heart, I'll break you. That's not a love letter, that's a death threat. Why does she have a knife now? There's a bit more written on here. Also, when you're not an idiot, you're kind of cute, so if you want to grab launch someday, I would like it. This is real roller coaster of emotions. After recovering from that last one, you continue searching the locker to see if there's anything else. There's a poor door gunner tied up here. What the? The poor Marine unties himself and runs for freedom. Well, I don't have door guns on my chassis anyways, but that was a nice detail. I suppose someone will catch him and return to the farm. Let's see what else is in here. You see lots of gifts. Seems like you're quite popular now. But you only have money for one gift for yourself, 2 at most, so you'll have to choose carefully. You don't want to be caught with too many girls. Who will you choose? Alright. It's the... Oh god, my eye. Oh god, my eye. Alright.
Who should I go with? Oh, that's gonna be a hard choice. Did I quick save? Let me quick save again. Let's see. You know what? Let's see. I was thinking I can either go for the Comanche or to the Black Shark. Mainly because of the effectiveness of the gifts. Well, I mean, I have a caliber. Let's see. What should I choose? What should I choose? You know what? I could just go online once more and try to get and try to use the spinning wheel. However, I'm too lazy and that's going to take too long and it's already midnight. So, you know what? I'm just going to go and just randomly, you know what? I'm going to go blindly. Actually, no, I'm not going to go blindly. You know, let's just go for the Comanche. Screw it. We're doing the Comanche run, boys! The next day, you go to the store and buy a gift for Comanche. As soon as you enter the building, the store clerk approaches you. Hi, how can I help you with today? I need to get the perfect gift for Comanche. I really don't know who that is, but what do you have in mind? I really don't know what helicopter's like. Any recommendations? I can only spend this much. You pull out with some mangled $5 notes and some coins from your cargo compartment. Yeah, let me see what I can get you. The store clerk goes in the back for a few minutes before coming back with a few packages. I found a couple of gifts that would be perfect for anyone. Really? Well, sure, what do you got then? First of all, a highly purity grade oil barrel. Ideal for any helicopter that wants to keep her surface shining. Second, a box of high-grade 50 caliber rounds. Looks very nice. It's almost as its expiration date, so I'll give you a special discount for it. But wait, there's more. You can get I'll throw in another one for even cheaper. That's I don't know how much a caliber costs, but I'm just going. No, I just ruined the joke. I just butchered it. I just butchered a Billy Mays joke. No, I'm not even gonna try. Let's just continue on, okay? Let's just forget that I tried to do a Billy Mays joke. I found this one in the back. Any chopper would love to have it. Isn't that just some bubble wrap? Well, yes, but it's pink. Oh. So, what are you gonna take? I don't know, Comanche-chan, but I bet she would not like you to pick any generic gift. I'm not sure. Let's do a quick save. I've forgotten all of the specifications. I mean, that's a lot, but I give kudos to the developers for pouring in that amount of time of research. I mean, I'm also doing that for my works of writing, because I actually care. You know what? Well, I mean, either way, these two choices are gonna make me sound like a racist, because oil and ammunition. But which one is gonna make me sound the least racist of them all? Let's go for ammunition. I'll take the ammunition box. Wrap it up. Right away, you go back to the school's hangar. You put the ammunition box down Comanche's bed. You write down a Valentine's Day card, the best you can, and leave it next to the box. Later that night, she seems happy about it, and smiles you at the distance while loading the new ammunition onto belts. The affinity with Comanche has increased to 6. Seems like you choose well. You go to sleep. Valentine's Day has ended. 7th day. Your day starts with Kyo, waking up screaming your name. DR2! Wake up!
This is becoming a really annoying habit of hers. Why are you screaming? Apache's brother's back. Oh shit. What? Where is he? He's at the entrance, but be careful. He's really different this time, and he seems stronger. Where is everyone? They wanted a battle drill with Magusta Sensei. Apache's preparing herself when her brother attacked her. But why are you here then? I stay behind because I have a cold. Because I have a cold on my pilot and I need to recover. I'm too weak to help you right now. Sorry, TR2. Seems like you're all alone this time. Good luck. I'll try to bring help, so please resist. You are at the gates of school as soon as you can. Apache and her brother are still there. TR2! Don't worry, Apache. I'll beat this asshole and keep you safe. So, now you're a damsel in distress, sister. Fits you well, you useless brat. Run, TR2! I can fight him! Shut up. If you could do something, I would not be here right now. Stop embarrassing our family and just come with me. I will not let you do this. You and this brat will learn to respect your superiors. Behold, my true power. That's a Strando. That's right. It's a slight representation of my combat strength. Oh, what the hell are we doing? Nothing that a low machine like yourself could ever achieve. Be honored to be slaughtered by me. What the hell have we got? What grounds have we gotten to now? Oh no. Rock. You chose rock. I also chose rock. The round ended up in a draw. Oh. You chose rock. The round ended up in a draw. What the fuck are we doing? What are we doing? Oh. I win this round. Oh, what the hell are we doing? He's probably gonna go for paper. Might as well choose scissors. You chose scissors. Chose paper. Called it. You win this round. What are we doing? What am I doing with my life? Okay. That's impossible. That was just sheer luck. No such thing in rock, paper, scissors. Hasegawa was struck by the truth behind your words and remained silent. God, I sound so much of a neckbeard. It was not my fault. Please, give me another chance. I will manage this myself. Here we go. Dad! That's right. I came myself to ensure my name is not dragged through the mud any further. Here we go. I don't care who you are. You will not take Apache with you. This will be fun. Oh my god, not another one. What? Ugh. What am I doing with my life? Rock. You chose rock. Thou chose scissors. You win this round. Scissors. You chose scissors. Scissors. Let's choose rock again. What am I doing? Alright. Let's do rock again. You chose rock. Scissors. You win this round.
You have impressed me. This is literally rock, paper, scissors. God damn it. No one has ever managed to beat me before. That means you will let Apache stay? Of course not. The fact is she's useless. What she's useless has not changed. The only thing that has changed is that you are now tired. So let's end this. That's right. You're very weak right now. You won't be able to defend yourself. Why? Why is this a thing? What were they thinking? What are you going to do? Enough! You'll not hurt TR2 any longer. I'll fight for my own battles. You feel your batteries recharge and your wounds heal. Wow, that instant? God, how much of a Gary Stew am I? The stand-out of Apache is healing you. I'm ready to fight again. What? I didn't know you could heal your partners? We're at a disadvantage now. Better retreat. What are you saying? Are you going to let Apache continue to dishonor our name? She just beat us. Let's just go. Apache's family retreats. But oddly enough, they don't seem too pissed off about it. Thank you for your help, TR2. You okay? Better okay. I don't think that my family is going to be bothering me anytime soon. Magusta and the others arrive soon. Late, as you had anticipated. He asks Apache and you some questions, but quickly sends you home for the day, and you both return to the hangars to finally sleep a little. 8th day. As soon as the day starts, you're summoned by Sensei to Heliport 49. Or was it 69? No, it's definitely 49. That would be a shoddy joke, even for this game. Nice fourth wall joke. After a short flight, you arrive at Heliport 49. Huh, there's no one here. Maybe it was Heliport 69, huh? Yeah, it's gonna be that sort of game. Guess I'll be making them vertical ascent into Heliport 69 once Atlantis Hero Window is already formed up. Finally! What took you so long? I overestimated the maturity of the developer. Classic rookie mistake. Never let your guard down, even if the joke appears to have lost all comedic purpose. Do you think they would insist on using an immature joke like that again? It seems you haven't been around dating sims as long as I have. And by dating sims, I mean war games, not another anthropomorphized military dating game. No need to clarify that, senpai. I think we all know what we bought, but okay. Now that you're here, let me be the first and only to congratulate and remain alive until now. Wow, they just became, well, nice self-aware jokes. You have a couple of days off so you can visit your families, or lie down in the dirt and die, for all I care. But at least you have the common courtesy to not do it while I'm on duty. Just remember that you have a final test, so study hard. Or don't. I get paid either way. That's all. Dismissed. This is probably the last chance I'll have to socialize with my classmates before the final exam. I need to find a partner to study with. It'd also be a good opportunity to spend some extra time with one of my classmates and maybe learn a little about them. Right, I'm gonna need to choose carefully. Also, 69 fucking devs. You scan the heliport with your sensors while deciding which attack helicopter to talk to. Apache seems to be in a good mood today. She smiles at you. Wait, 69 as in... For fuck's sake. Oh my god. Oh my... Please tell me it's not... It is. Oh my god. It is. Wait. I forgot when was his arrest. I forgot when he was arrested. I just know him because of the memes. Because of all the memes about him going to jail. That's how I knew Sycamore too. Do you want to hear Obama or Sycamore? I'm gonna stop. It's dead already. I apologize. Let's continue on. She seems very grateful towards me for helping her out and her family. Meal 24 is laying against the wall and winks at you as soon as she catches you looking at her. You nervously look away while she chuckles. Their gazes meet for a second, and as the air gets a bit colder, they stare intensely at each other. It would be better not to get in between them. Right. The black shark seems a little bit nervous since you discover a secret. You try not to stare at her too much, but she probably already noticed. Comanche's instrument detected you looked at her instantly. She looked directly on you, almost at instinct. But funnily enough, Comanche's instinctive reaction catches her off guard. In a matter of seconds, she's looking at the floor, trying to escape your eyes. Better to leave her alone at the moment. You see that Opry is trying to adjust her rear Gatling gun. She is almost done, closing her rear cargo bay door when she sees Notice looking at her. And then you quickly turn around, ashamed, slamming her cargo bay door shut in anger. You turn around, you turn your eyes, and pretend you see nothing. Why do I feel like it did something dirty and immortal? Yeah, I don't know what they were thinking. But look, I don't know what they were thinking. You continue to look around. Who you asked to be your study partner? Alrighty then. It's time to choose, as a man once said on a train before listening to some really cool music. Let's see. Let's go for the Comanche. I've already gone too far. And I can't turn around. Do you already have a battle buddy to study for with the exam? The other choppers are a bit scared of my skills. I'm anticipating that I'll be flying solo in preparation for the exams. Well then, would you like to study with me? Are you not scared by me? I admit that I used to be, but I feel nothing less than admiration for your skills. I get a lot from you. So you want to study with me so you can do better on your exams? I see. No, not only that. I'd like to spend some more time with you. We haven't had that much time for ourselves. You want to spend time with me? Yeah, of course. I think staying with you would be a lot more exciting than flying alone. Hell, it'll be fun. That voice crack though. I really need water. Ugh. TR2, I would like that. See you tomorrow. Comanche she run off before you can say something, but you're glad that she accepted being your study partner. Other Halos were paying attention to your declaration, and it may not sit well with them. If any with the Apache has decreased to 5, if any with the Black Shark has decreased to 4, if any with the 24 has decreased to 2, if it has decreased to 5, Comanche sent you the coordinates as a text message. Oof. Well, it was worth it. Get back to the hangar and right to bed. But first you spend more time laying there, reviewing flight manuals before falling asleep. Day 9. You wake up and head directly to the Comanche's place. Your bag is loaded with flight and maneuver manuals, causing it to feel really heavy. You don't remember being given so much information during the school year. Wow. God damn. You enter Comanche's place and are immediately hit by a level of luxury that you've never seen in any hangar before. Soon Comanche comes down the stairs and greets you. Hi, TR2. Did you have problems finding the place? Not at all. I just didn't expect it to be some kind of palace. Oh yeah, courtesy of the American taxpayer. So I guess I should thank you for my house in a way. You say that without any shame. You pull out your books and start studying. Well, I mean, in all honesty, there's other people that are chewing up of our taxpayers. Mainly one person that I've been giving you current status updates on. Right. The evening goes by very peacefully, with Comanche helping you understand the hard and more technical parts of the manual. Oh, I understand now. Elevation means heights. Okay. Even though my only experience with aviation is from flight simulators, and me wasting a lot of money trying to get as much realism and beautiful textures, even I know elevation means heights. Both get closer and closer as the sun sets and the night stars become visible. Soon you're looking at the manuals while almost on top of each other. You and the Comanche look at each other very intensely. She seems to stumble with her words, but you know what she wants. Say it. I'm gonna say it. Say it. Because you also want it. Let's do a clandestine mission right now. Tier 2. But what about human rights and the sovereignty of Armada of Nations? I see no convenient convention here. Only us. 2. Let's go. We did it. We fucking did it. I'm not proud of myself for doing this, but I did it. I did it, I'm not proud. You clearly made a difference in this war. Yes, I certainly have. I definitely kerchowed. Oh wait, wrong reference. Wait, wrong reference. Your infinity with the Comanche has increased to 9. God damn. That was great. Yes, it was. Next time, I would love to have a little more privacy. Yes. Wait. What do you mean by that? Well, you didn't think that the government would leave its deadliest killing machine unsupervised, right? Well, oh no. Alright, the remorse is kicking in. Well, no, but... Oh, don't worry. It's nothing that NSA-chan has not seen before. What? You scanned the room with your eyes, and just now you notice the camera looking at your direction. Oh no. What? Wait. NSA-chan? It's not like that. The guard doesn't say anything. It just angles downwards as if it's embarrassed. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. You notice how there's another camera on the opposite side of the room too. Another one? Safe as fuck. I know the government fucks us, but I've never heard of the government watching us fuck. Please, I'm not some kind of road agent, I swear. There were no human rights violations, just crimes against good writing. You received no answer from the cameras. I better get going before someone shows up and black bangs me. Good night, and good luck with the exams. Thanks, you too. You return to the hangar on base before getting yourself into more trouble with the Fed. Your pillow feels harder, and you can hear static buzzing coming from inside. Even worse, the red light in the vent is keeping you from sleeping. Soon you get used to it and fall asleep while wondering when someone had the chance to install that. Day 10. Finally, the day of exam is here. You get up and head right to the heliport. You see other choppers walking by, most of them really nervous. And as a result, you start getting really nervous yourself. You're not really sure if you studied enough, but that will have to do it. You get to the heliport. Amazingly, everything seems to indicate that you're in the right place. This is the first time for everything, I guess. Magusta-sensei is already here. The exam will start now. I hope you all studied accordingly. I'll take a nap while you finish this. But don't worry, there's a military satellite watching over you all. And it's standing ready to shoot all of you to hell if someone's cheating. If some cheating is detected. You mean ready to shoot the person that's cheating, right? Oh no. The laser on the satellite will have a minimum effect radius of 100 meters. And that's why I'll be taking my nap all the way over there. There's the sensei points into a military bunker really far away. Good luck, and try not to make any sudden movements or breathe too heavily. What? Magusta Sensei flies away. You start to work on the exam. You make your way all through most questions without major difficulty. Seems like all studying has really paid off. You leave sometimes the most difficult questions blank and guess on a few others. Probably, maybe. Everything will be fine. D+. Good enough. At least you passed this year. You go back to the hangar and just fall asleep. After all these days, you're definitely exhausted, so this is definitely what you need. 11th day. Agusa Sensei has ordered you to go to the heliport, so you head there as soon as possible. As soon as you arrive, you notice that almost all of your teammates are there. You have made a lot of friends in a couple of days. You're the last one to arrive, TR2, so we have better start. What's going on? The enemy has finally started their counter-offense, so I need each and one of you to find a partner and go on a mission immediately. Remember, your partner will have your back on each mission, so it's better if you choose someone that you get along with. So who's it going to be? I'm ready for whatever mission is ahead of us. Your affinity points with the Comanche are +9. You have enough affinity points for the Comanche to choose its partner. Thanks again for convincing Agusa Sensei to let me stay. This is the moment I have been waiting for. To prove to everyone my real value. The infinity points for those three are +5. You don't have enough infinity points for the Osprey to choose it as a partner. You feel that? It's the sound of my missiles getting impatient. So let's hurry up. I'm not sure they're supposed to make any noise at all. The infinity points for the Black Shark are +4. You do not have enough infinity points for the Black Shark to choose as a partner. It's scary to think that we'll all soon be in combat. I'll do my best to protect all my friends. Infinity points for the Apache is +5. You don't have enough infinity points for the Apache to choose as a partner. I have seen the enemy artillery. Not impressed. I guess that I can let you hide behind me if you get scared. Friends with the Me-24 +2. You don't have enough infinity points for the Me-2 to choose as a partner. Don't worry, TR2. I can provide all the support that you need. Sorry, I meant we. I'm not even going to think about it. This game is already screwed with my head. Infinity points for the QR are +2. You don't have enough infinity points for the QR to choose as a partner. Sorry, TR2, but I prefer partnering with my sister. You do not have enough infinity points for the Rainier Copter Tigra to choose as a partner. TR2, you're really annoying. Don't even think about choosing me. Alrighty then. Well, these are all the people we have left for you to pick. So who's it gonna be? Wait! Don't start without me! Sorry, my alarm didn't wake me up. Did I miss something? Your infinity points with the Viper are +7. You do not have enough infinity points with the Viper to choose as partner. Okay, now as I was saying, who do you choose to be your partner? Oof. So, be with partner or go alone? You know what? Be with partner. I choose the Comanche to be my partner. What? I trusted you and this is how you repay me? I'll let you know what you're doing. I don't have enough infinity points. I didn't expect this. Is that? It is. I really thought that the mission was just a simple human rights violation. You know, just fun. My system's calculating that you wouldn't form an emotional bond, or me, by that matter. Seems like my assessment was wrong. Is this what you want, TR2? I think this is what both of us want. Is that supposed to be me? Is that really supposed to be me? And that's an actual person. With a rocket launcher. Right. I think this is what both of us want. Or am I wrong? You have always been able to see right through me. Are you ready to go on an adventure without me? With me? Let's go, TR2. Well, that's it. And that's the end of the game. Well then, how long have I been streaming? God damn. How long have I been streaming this entire time? I seem to have lost track of time. Right, I'll let the credits roll, and, well, that ends the stream then. Well then, that pretty much ends everything here for tonight. Well, actually in the morning. This is something a bit different for me. I'm playing a lot of cancer games, enduring all those tumors, losing all those brain cells, including you guys. I extremely apologize for injecting all those tumors and making you lose brain cells. But I just want to try something completely different, especially how I have to wait until, until summer, until the spring semester is over, so that way I can give myself a whole month of break until I decide to go in and take summer semester classes. Anyways, thank you all for watching the stream. I will try to see if I can if I can upload all these streams later on this morning or not. I don't know. Depends on my time. I have various things to do before spring break is over. But there will be more content. It's just, it's going to be uncertain when it's going to happen because study. I actually want to pass my classes. That concludes the stream, and I shall see you guys in May. Laters.